white people be like.
Hello everyone, Aksel happy.
What's up, guys? What's up? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the fucking broadcast today, the live stream. What movie? I think we're doing May because it's on Gaggle, dude. We're gonna do a Gaggle movie night, bro. Uh, we're gonna do the first movie night through totally legal means. Not that the other ones aren't, but you know what I mean. Have you heard the Frank Ocean Summit? Yeah, I heard it a little bit. I heard a little bit of it. I did hear it. I gotta re-listen to it though. I can't really remember what the fuck I heard. I can't really remember. But yeah, it's dude, last night me and Prezzo were up late watching we were watching Kai Cenat, bro. We were watching Kai Cenat. We were fucking messaging each other during it. I was getting fucking pissed off, bro. I was getting I was getting pissed off. Because it was I don't know, there were so many viewers I had to see what was going on. It was because of the Playboy Cardi drop. and it made me realize like we're in like a very, it's like a crazy era of music promo and releases, because the fucking Kai out was live streaming him DMing Playboy Cardi asking where the album is. And I was like, this is like, and then I told Prezzo, like, you got to get Lord to do this with you when she drops. You got to be live on stream DMing Lord on Instagram. But I was getting pissed off because every time Kai Cenat would get a DM from Playboy Cardi, he'd be like, I got a DM, and he would just keep saying that over and over again, and it would take him like 4 minutes to read out the fucking message. I was losing my fucking mind, man. It was crazy. I couldn't fucking believe it. But yeah, I mean the the album is fucking ass, man. It's, I mean, a little bit unsurprising, but it's not good. It's not good. It's kind of hilarious that people were on stream fucking sitting up until 7 a.m. or some shit for this. That's the thing, is you gotta sit up until like 7 a.m. and then you get like you get an album with 30 songs, dude. They Will Still Glaze. If you say middle schoolers, yes. I think it's kind of hilarious to be like a deadbeat dad of 2 children, 30 years old, and make music that like middle schoolers listen to and are like, oh fuck yeah, dude, I fucking hate my parents. I fucking hate my parents. I'm gonna go fucking shoplift, dude. I'm gonna steal a lollipop. Like it's I don't know. I am old now. Like I will say, yeah, it's white middle schoolers that go on TikTok comments and say like the meanest thing you've ever seen. He inspires them to say the meanest shit you ever heard in your life. But I think it's like, you know what the last year has been? I think it's like kind of different with Playboy Cardi, because I don't think he really like gives a fucking shit to make good music. But like, I think the last year's been kind of interesting because there's been like so many artists that have dropped that I really liked 7 years ago, and now I'm just kind of like, oh, whatever. Like I guess I'm like too old now. I guess I'm too old. Like I don't really know. Like I don't care anymore. Like the Tyler the Creator album that came out last year, I don't think it was even necessarily Tyler the Creator's fault that I didn't care for it. I just didn't care, man. I just didn't care. Like I don't know. Which I guess makes sense for a lot of artists. That's just how it goes. You listen to a certain artist for like years and years and years, eventually you're going to want like something really new for them, or you're going to be a little bit bored. And I think that's fine. He's coming to the stadium I work at, so I'll be working with the meanest 15-year-olds of all time. Dude. Be careful. Be careful, man. They're probably coming off freshly being grounded like 2 weeks before. They're going to have a lot of anger in them. They're going to be very furious. The exception is Gaga, because everything she does is amazing. I don't forget the like 3-year phase when everybody, when like, well, I wouldn't say everybody. I think some of the younger people
Lala.
were doubting the Gaga influence a little bit. Okay, sometimes I would see some Gaga discourse where I feel like they were not giving Gaga the respect
White
that she
people be like-
deserved.
Hi.
But I'm glad that she's back, dude. I'm glad that she's cooking again. Which that's what it's all about, bro. Just give us what we want, man. It's because Gaga has some questionable photos and tweets out there. Like, I don't even want to fucking know. To be honest with you, don't even fucking tell me, alright? I don't even want to fucking know. I think it's people hated Joanne era. I didn't listen. Actually, I think I did listen to the album once, and all I can say is I loved Perfect Illusion, and that's all I need. I do fear hers are insane. Well, I hope everybody has fun dissecting them. I can't. I don't got the brain capacity for that today, man. I didn't listen to Chromatica. I don't think. Chromatica area. Chromatica. Oh, I can't read. The Chromatica Oreo jock straps was an era. Was the I remember that. I remember that. Um, I never tried the Oreos. I didn't get a chance to. I don't think they ever even made it over here. Like Him by Tyler is a masterpiece. Well, look, I listened to the album and like when I was listening to it, I wasn't like this is bad. I was just like I don't care for some reason. Like I just really don't care. And that's why I think like it's not really his fault. I just didn't really care. You know? It's like kind of the same example as like Tame Impala. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not putting on Tame Impala anymore. Okay, I don't know why. I just don't want to anymore. You know, it's been years. I've moved past it. Where's your rage? Where's my rage? Dude, if I had rage, I definitely wouldn't be listening to Tame Impala. I guess with like, okay, this is my problem with like the newer Playboy Cardi and the newer Travis Scott. Um, and this is like a criticism that was once I saw someone bring this up against Death Grips, right? Where there's all this rage and there's all this anger, but like what's behind it? You know what I mean? What's the point of this? That's what I mean when it's like it's music to make like middle schoolers angry about their parents and like their like classmates and shit. Where it's like this feels like there's like nothing behind this, you know? Like Travis Scott and Playboy Cardi, they play up this mystique and this they're so mysterious. It's like, but it's like, why? Like, what are you giving me that's like even remotely interesting? Yeah, I don't agree about it with Death Grips because I think Death Grips, first of all, it goes hard as fuck. Like their music goes hard as fuck. But second of all, also like there's tracks that actually um that say a lot. I'm a Death Grips anti and proud. Come on, dude. Come on, man. He kind of cringe. He's pushing 30. Yeah. I think the 30 being 30 years old. It is a bit of a it's a situation. On GP is kind of the best song ever. Yeah, I don't know how you can listen to a song like On GP and say that like Death Grips don't say anything. You know what I mean? Like On GP is like a fucking it's a devastating raw real track, man. It's fucking it's depressing, but it goes hard as fuck at the same time. It's an amazing track. What I think the only problem with Death Grips is that they're like they're like main I guess like I would say it's the vocal minority because like everyone I know that listens to Death Grips is like a pretty normal person. A lot of their audience is like really just fucking annoying, and there's a lot of conservatives in there that are like, oh my god, dude, they're making music for us. MC Ride is making music for me. It's really weird. Yeah, I mean, it just happens with like so many artists. The fucking losers show up and the vibe is dead, bro. I'm trying to think of like other artists that I used to listen to a lot when I was like 19, but I want to listen to this track right now. I love this track. I'm new. I don't know how I found your channel, but you seem really nice. Thank you. I'm glad that you haven't. I'm glad that you haven't seen me yell at a chatter yet. Do you think you'll ever grow out of the Killers? I don't think so. Because I'm not gonna lie, like I don't know how you like. Okay, this is another thing, right? I feel like, for example, Tyler's music, it applied to like a very specific phase of my life, and I mean, a lot of it, like I'll still, if it's on, I'm not complaining. You know, like Flower Boy, Igor, Wolf, some tracks off of Wolf and stuff. Um, but it's like, you know, it all like applied to a very specific phase of my life. But the Killers, it's like, first of all, I haven't really ever stopped listening to them, and I think the Killers for me also is kind of like, I always make this comparison, but it's like people that got into Pokemon as kids. Like you're kind of held hostage. You know what I mean? No matter what they put out, because they were like the first band that was mine that I really got into, I'm always just gonna be I'm gonna have to listen. You know, I'm held captive. I can't do anything about it. Wait, I want to look at my. Afraid of spiders? No, not really. Every artist I loved when I was 14, I still have in my rotation. Yeah, I think like every artist that I got into at first, I still like. I still listen to a lot, except for like Kanye West, because that guy is fucking insane. Let me see what. Yeah, like I don't know. I don't really listen to Kid Cudi that much anymore either. Like every now and then a Kid Cudi song will come on. I'll be like, okay, all right, but like I'm not gonna fucking. I don't know, man. At a certain point, you reach like a balding threshold, and you think like, I don't know if I should listen to. I don't know if I can listen to this Kid Cudi song right now. I think I'm not allowed to anymore. But then there's artists like Thundercat. Thundercat I'll always tune into. Sampha I'll always tune into. I mean Kendrick Lamar I'll always fucking. That's another one where I'm probably gonna be locked in no matter what. And also Young Thug I love a lot. So like if Young Thug is like putting something out, I gotta like give it at least a listen. My only like here's what I hate. Okay, I listened to when I was like I've had my last FM for a really long time, and I listened to music at like I listened to way more music when I was actually no okay I think I listened to music the same amount. I just listened to the same artists way more over and over again. uh when I was like in high school, you know. So now if you look at my top albums, and most of it is just albums that I don't really listen to anymore, but it's like stuff that I really really couldn't get enough of uh when I was like 17. So I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to push some of these albums off my fucking top 10. Like some of the like every time like I meet a new person and they're like, "Oh, let me see your last FM," and they look through my top albums, I have to have a conversation about an album that I haven't really thought about in years. And I'm like, "Oh yeah, I love that album fucking 10 years ago." And I clearly listened to it way too much. Like my most listened to album on Last FM is Die Lit by Playboi Carti with 3,000 plays. I don't know if I'm ever going to listen to an album more than that. I like, how the fuck am I going to do that? And like, I'll be honest with you, Die Lit is an incredible fucking album, okay? I don't give a shit. I'll stand by it. It's peak. And when it came out, it was amazing. But, I don't know how I'm going to I don't think it's ever gonna leave the number one spot. Really, I seriously don't know if I will ever go over 1K plays on an album ever again. The most recent album I did that with is the "Turn on the Bright Lights" by Interpol. That album consumed me, and yet still it has a third of Dialet's plays. It has a third of it, dude. I don't know how I racked these numbers up on Dialet, bro. I don't know what the hell was going on. Hold on, let me check the charts. Okay, I listened to Dialet 1,759 times in 2018. And in the following years, I didn't even crack 400 in a year. I didn't listen to it all in 2023, and then I went back a little bit in 2024 for a nice 64 scrobbles. How do you check that? If you go on your Last FM and you're on the profile and it says there's the chart, like your top albums, and you click on the amount of plays, it gives you like a layout of your most listened to songs from that album and how much you've listened to it every year. Does that mean the whole album over and over again, or just certain songs? No, it's just all the plays off the songs added up together. Because if I'd listened to Die Lit front to back 3,000 times, I think that would mean that I would have listened to no other music in the last 7 years. I would have just listened to Die Lit over and over again. Um, Does it track stuff retroactively? No. That's why the meta was to make a Last FM account in, when did I make this? 5th of June 2016. That's why, but it's never too late. Okay, it's never too late. What's my most played song? My most played song, I think, is "The Stars Come Out" by Brother Android. 486 scrobbles, which I can play it for you. It's just this. I would have this on repeat. This song has 61,000 scrobbles on Spotify. I make up more than like I think I make up like a 1% of all plays on Spotify for this song. So, it's like pretty cool. But yeah, I just listen to I listen to this on repeat when I'm like drawing and shit. It's like a very easy song to rack up those amount of plays on. And then my number 2 is Rhubarb by Aphex Twin, which is it's this classic. And then number 3 is Mannequin Challenge by Young Thug. I used to listen to that. I listened to that song so much in 2019, bro. When I was going to like fucking TwitchCon and shit, man, it would be. It's a good ass song, man. It's a good ass fucking song, man. Listen to this shit. It's got Juice World on it. I had this shit on repeat nonstop. And then DHL by Frank Ocean is my 4th. Under Your Spell by Desire is my 10th most listened to track ever. But yeah, it's I don't know. I was so incredibly excited when DHL came out because I loved it. Some people were like, "Oh, DHL's kind of mid," and I couldn't understand it, dude. I thought DHL was like one of the fucking greatest tracks I'd ever heard in my life. It just fucking, it invaded my fucking bones. Um, dude, I gotta tell you guys about something. I had a I had a lucid dream last night, and it was fucking crazy, bro. I am not gonna lie, like it felt like a spiritual experience, man. It was fucking crazy. First of all, it felt like I put a VR headset on. My dream was so clear. I was seeing in 4K. Cause like when you usually have a dream and it's like a little bit foggy? It's like, dude, this one was like I was in it, dude. I was fucking in it. And I remember it so fucking clearly. I just remember I was walking down the street with like some girl who I guess I don't know who she really was. But we were walking down the street together, and then all of a sudden I realized, wait, I'm dreaming right now. This isn't real. I fell asleep. I was like watching a video and I was like, oh my God, I fell asleep while I was watching the video. I'm dreaming right now. And then I was like, wait, I got to try this. And I thought about all of this. I was like, I got to try this. And I look at this lady that walks past me and I'm going to warp her face. And her face warped, bro. It fucking warped in front of my eyes because I said I'm going to do it. And I was so fucking hype. And I was like, another person would walk past me. I'd be like, I don't want that person. Disappear. And the person would fucking disappear, dude. It was fucking amazing. It was incredible, dude. And then, here's the real weird thing. I woke up. But I woke up within the dream. I woke up from a dream into another dream. And then I was like in some dark room with another girl who seemed to be like just kind of annoyed by me. And I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Like it was like a very like dimly lit room. And this girl was in there and she was just kind of like, ugh. And I was like, what the fuck? And then I woke up and I was like, I was like, that was one of the most incredible experiences of my fucking life. And then you went to use the bathroom. No, I did wake up needing to pee, but luckily I didn't use the bathroom in the dream, you know. But that was incredible, dude. I've always wanted a lucid dream, but I've just never been able to pull it off. And now that it's happened, bro, like, holy shit. I'm telling y'all, if you ever get the opportunity to, just like don't like think about like bad things. I think if you think about a bad thing, it's gonna pop up and you're gonna die. I had one lucid dream and I murdered so many people. Dude, that's crazy. I didn't want to do all that. Man, I had a great moment today. I thought I was out of Dr. Pepper. I open up the fridge. You know what I see in the back of the corner? I see a can of Dr. Pepper. Holy fuck. It was smiling at me, and I was smiling back. It was like a gift from the universe for being a good boy. I felt great. Daily question. Well,
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
Hieverypony.
dude, he says Toontown on this. Did you guys hear that? Well, let me turn it up. Oh, where the hell did he say this? Well, I don't think he actually says Toontown, but yeah, he says I caught you in town, but it sounds like Toontown. So I'll take it, dude. Fudge pops or snow cones. To be honest with you, I don't know if I've ever had either. So I can't really answer that. What is a fudge pop? Yeah, I never had this. Fudge pop is chocolate popsicle. Sounds like it'd be pretty good. I'd probably care for it more than a snow cone. But I don't think we got this. Wait, let me get a. I think I've only seen a snow cone in like. I had like a Mexican treat that was kind of like a snow cone. I forget its name. And that was good. But like I don't really know what a snow cone is. Like I'm looking at them like, is this just snow? Is this VOD being saved? I don't know. I haven't read the terms and conditions. It's like shaved ice. Yeah, none of this means anything to me. None of this means anything to me. I guess I mean, I can figure out. I can like guess what shaved ice is, but never had it. Never had it. What's 1v1 boxing match? No. Let me hear this Frank Ocean snippet again. Let me hear this.
And I've been stripped of a lot as much as I've been gifted. We got history, now all of a sudden I'm a mystery. And the feeling's alive, but what feeling is it? Think true love's a mirage, always in the distance. I read your diary, every line. I wanna drink your words like wine. I read your diary, every line. I wanna drink your words like wine.
Well, whatever this is, I hope it's good because the t-shirt salesman owes it to us, all right? After he was selling fucking Gildan t-shirts for like $100, he owes us some fucking good music, man. Okay. All right, he was getting like a little bit too fucking greedy with some of those fucking t-shirts. T-shirt salesman is evil. Well, I wouldn't have to call him a t-shirt salesman if he did like literally anything else. Like I won't lie, man. There's like not much else that he's done in the last, fucking 10 years. So, we'll see. Salem is the only Gildan I'll buy. Even Actually wasn't selling Gildan in the last couple years that I did merch. Even I wasn't selling Gildan, dude. Like that's you got to get it together, Frank, man. Come on, dude. Can you sell Gildan now? Yeah, I'll just I'll sell blank Gildan shirts. Gildan is literally the cheapest t-shirt you can get at Michael's. I don't know if I've ever been to a Michael. Michael? Oh. To anyone that has not yet been told, we're watching May. We're watching May in a bit. What's that? I don't know. It's on Gaggle, dude, and it looks awesome. It's a movie. See the new Club Penguin update? No. May is a 2002 American psychological horror film. Let me show you all the poster. Shit's about to be fucking awesome, man. Hold on. Dude, I'm excited for Sunday. I don't think I'm going live on Sunday, but I'm going to be on Prezzo stream. I think we're going to do more Fast Food Simulator. So if you guys are looking for something to watch on Sunday, tap in. Tap the fuck in, y'all. I'm going to church that day. No, I'm joking. Today I opened up Twitter right before I went live, actually. I opened up Twitter and I saw that Slushy Noobs made fun of Christianity. And I'm very disappointed. I'm very disappointed. It was blasphemous. Are you serious? Yeah, my heart's broken. I'm devastated. I guess that to me really put it in perspective on like how crazy their reach is now. The fact that they're getting like the Christians in their comments now being like, you cannot make fun of Christianity. You cannot dress up as Jesus and the devil. Like I guess they really are fucking global, dude. Slushy Noobs Illuminati allegations? Dude, let's go. Let's fucking go, man. I guess that's like the one thing that's missing from my long career is that I've never been like accused of being like a Satan worshiper. I should have put more like Satan stuff in my videos when I made them. I did one time get like I don't know, like I don't know what fucking side of YouTube my video ended up on, but I used like a North Korean I used a North Korean like I used some North Korean music because I don't know, man, it kind of went hard. Like it suited the what was going on in the video, and then I got like 4 comments from people that were being like, why are you platforming the North Korean music?" And I was like, I don't know, man. It just fucking it went hard, bro. I don't know what to say. It fucking fit the vibe, bro. Fit the vibe, man. I sent you a video on TikTok hours ago. Yeah, I don't have TikTok on my phone. I'm not even logged into TikTok on PC anymore. I'm just like totally fucking disconnected from that place. Whatever you send me on TikTok, I'm sorry to say, will not be seen by a single person because I'm not on that shit. Can you show your face? No. No. Not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore. I'm on your account. Please get off my account. Please don't be on my account. Have you ever had Chili's egg rolls? No. I'm trying to even remember if I've ever had Chili's. Don't. I went to one of like Chili's or Applebee's, and I don't remember which one. I have like no fucking memory, dude, of what that shit was. And it was fucking mid. That's all I know. It was like very mediocre. Shit fucking sucked, dog. It fucking sucked. Can you pose? Ah, that was my pose. That was my pose. Clip farming, yeah, I'm clip farming a little bit. Dude, Northern Line's leaving. He's leaving for 2 weeks. Isn't that fucking horrible? And then in like a week and a... Come on, man. And then in like a week and a half, I'm leaving for like 5 days. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here for 5 days. No freaking streams for 5 days. But you know, I'm sure it'll get some fucking awesome Prezzo streams and some Chibli streams during that time and shit. I love you, Tim Hecker, but I can't play you on stream. It scares the people. If I was a streamer, I'd clip farm constantly. I can't lie. Dude, like, I don't know. I've never been a clip farmer because I don't even look at my own clips. I don't know what's going on in there, man. I have like no clue. I haven't looked at my own clips in like fucking a year probably. I don't even feature them anymore. Can we see your best clips? I don't feel like fucking glazing myself right now. I don't feel like beating up my own ass right now. I respect Harry's dedication to clip farming. Yeah, he's good at it. He's good at it. He's built different. I can't do it. I can't do it. Dude, I had a fucking headache all day today. Jeez Louise. It's gone now, but like, you know, it stays with you, bro. Stays with you, man. It leaves an impact on a guy. Like you'll have it for the rest of your life. We'll do the movie in like 12 minutes. Okay, we'll do the movie in 12 minutes. We'll do a little bit of, we'll do a little bit of chat, a little bit of more shit. And then we'll do the movie. Which, since it's on Gaggle, I wonder if they're gonna like pause the movie to be like, to ask like questions. if they're gonna be like, oh, what is this character gonna do next? I do know they have this like a little small like overlay around it. They do have like a little bit of an overlay around it, but like, the movie it's there and it's fine. Wait, who's even in this movie? May. Billy from 6 Feet Under. Wait for. Oh my god, he is. Oh my god. That's amazing. 3.6 on Letterboxd. Holy fucking shit, y'all. 6 Feet Under good. It's great. It's amazing. This movie made me want him, then 6 Feet Under made me hate him. I think, here's the thing about Billy and 6 Feet Under. Very complex character. Definitely does some crazy things. But the scene of, I think it's in like the last season, where it's like him and the old man from Succession. I forgot his fucking name. Him and the old man from Succession when they're sitting on the fucking porch, drinking beer and like talking about mental illness. That's like one of my favorite scenes. I love that scene so much. That scene is so good. That shit is great. I love it. I might try to see Mickey 17 this week. I was supposed to see it today, but plans changed, so I didn't see it. But I might try to see it this weekend. I gotta get on it. I keep seeing clips from it, and I love it. I love the little clips. Even though like some people are coming out saying like, oh, but like I don't give a shit. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I've been hearing that Opus is perhaps a little bit mid. I've been hearing. Everyone I know that's seen it has walked out and been like, that wasn't that great. Damn, it has a 3.0 on Letterboxd. God knows if it's fucking even ever gonna reach theaters here. Wait, let me see. Maybe it's already in theaters. Nah, bro. They're still doing fucking screenings of fucking Maria and Honora and the Brutalist. Fuck, dude, we live in 2024, bro. Sonic 3, bro. There's Sonic 3 screenings right now. There's Baby Girl screenings. There's so many theaters playing English with subs. With if it's not a movie for kids, it's with subs. And I think they do it that way in most places. I think dubbed, especially for like a live action movie, is just really fucking annoying. Like, just fucking, if you can't understand it, just read a little bit. It's okay. You'll be fine. It's no big deal. Like, if they did dubbed movies for every movie here, I would literally just never go to the theater. I wouldn't do it. It would fucking suck. Can we paint our nails and braid each other's hair during the movie? Yeah, I mean, you guys can do whatever. I'll never watch anything live action dubbed. I loved the clips of Squid Game Season 2 where it was dubbed. This is not my first time playing the games. I've done it before. I've played these games before. Like, I don't know how you can take it seriously like that. See, that's the one thing, like, that's another thing, like, a criticism that I have, which, like, it didn't really apply to Nickel Boys that much, but it was a little bit noticeable. When movies, for example, do the first-person POV, whenever it's the actor talking whose perspective we're seeing in the film, I hate the way that the voice sounds, because it's like, you know, they're clearly like, sometimes they're like using like a different mic, or they're just like fucking, you know, it's like a voiceover basically, and I don't like it at all. Like, it all has to be consistent. So if we're talking like dubs in live action, it's like none of this sounds good. None of this sounds very good at all. What is this? Dub watchers be like, these elitists will never understand the true artistry behind dubbing the dub. All right, let's watch this.
Tell this asshole if he wants to learn how to make my product, he's gotta do it my way. The right way!
I speak English.
So you understand what asshole means! Now go get me my phenylacetic acid! Asshole!
How long is it gonna take you to get him what he needs?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Several hours at least! I can wait! It gives us time to talk about the state of this lab! Don't you have standards?
Who do you think you are?
I'm the guy your boss brought here to show you how it's done. Now, if you want to keep your job, I suggest you stop whining like a little bitch and do what I say!
No, yeah, that's literally what the Squid Game that's what the Squid Game dubs were giving, man. Like, just read the subtitles, man. Okay. And before someone comes to chat, I can't read them. I'm dyslexic. All right, whatever. But like, if you're not, just read the fucking subtitles, okay? Just read them, please. It's worth it. Dude, I gotta start making playlists for streams, man. I cannot use my like songs, man. The vibes are like too fucking different for every song. There'll be a song that's like a real fucking bop, man. Your ass will be shaking, and then like the scariest fucking shit of all time will come on. Like, it's too much, bro. It's too fucking much. Can you play the new Frankie single? Wait, I want to see how many streams it has if it's updated. Frankie Grande. Yo, Frankie Grande's gone up to 176 monthly listeners. No streams yet, though. No streams yet. No, low-key, like, Playboy Cardi getting mogged by Frankie Grande, dropping the same day and getting mogged by Frankie Grande, kind of crazy. Like, I won't lie, man. The Frankie Grande song had more to it. It had more to it, man. I always see him at Pride and he blows me kisses every time. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Hold on, let me boot up Gaggle.tv. Sign in and watch Gaggle. Dude, like, why would Gordon Ramsay say this? Why would he say this, dude? Oh my god, the F is a knife. It's a knife. It's a knife because they're in the kitchen. Press your luck. What is press your luck? The classic 1980s game show where contestants answer trivia to earn spins on a game board filled with cash prizes and the dreaded whammies. Whammies? Whammies? I still love this Ghost Hunter show, man. This shit was so funny. Them, like, pulling up to the Mark Twain house and, like, not faking any of it and just being like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think there's ghosts. At one point, like, a jar fell over, but, like, I don't think that was a ghost. And then, yeah, we got May, which it gives you a big warning. It says you got to put on a content classification for this film because there's violence. There's violence, bro. And then there's something called Paper House. I think they added new Family Feud episodes too. Yeah, they did. They just need the ones with Steve Harvey, dude. They need Steve Harvey in this shit. I don't really know who this is, and I don't care for him that much. Wait, did they add new baggage episodes too? Holy shit, dude. We gotta watch these at some point. We gotta tap into these baggage episodes, bro. We gotta check them out, man. All right, I guess it's movie time, y'all. Hold on. I didn't expect Gaggle to cook that hard. Dude, something really funny happened on this review. I said Robert De Niro playing the gay best friend at 71, and then today I got a comment on here. I went to this movie as a God-fearing American looking for gay Robert De Niro, and what do I get? A straight romance between him and this random masseuse. What the hell, Aksel? I thought you were real. I literally verified my email for this. Which, like, look, it had a certain vibe to it. Okay, he wasn't like fucking guys, but like anyone that's seen the movie knows what I mean. Okay, there's more to it than that, bro. Jeez, dude, we gotta fucking pump the rating of this bad boy, bro. We gotta get this to a 4.0, man. Twin, love that guy in 6 Feet Under. You get a like from me. Dude, people loved it, man. People loved it. They loved it. They loved it. What is this other movie that they have? But back to Gaggle, please. No, I already get the emails. What is this other movie they have? Paper House. Paper House. Paper House. Paper House. Is that the same one? 3.4. Directed by Benson Boone. Come on, dude. Hold on, I want to see if it's the same one. Oh, is it going to play? A drawing that became a dream. When you and chat are ready to watch it play. A young girl lost in the loneliness and boredom of reality finds solace in an ill boy whom she can visit in a surreal dream world that she drew in her school composition book. Eerie, scary, yet wholesome? Double feature. Who's down for Paper House? It's a 92-minute movie. It's fucking short, to be honest with you. It's like a it's a fucking it's an 80s movie. F1 qualifying about to start. I got time. Dude, there's some F1 heads in this chat, Sam. You're not alone. People in this chat, they bring up F1 sometimes. Is it scary or sad or both? I don't know. You should look up the parental guide. Dude, fuck you. Don't fucking... Can we not do scary? I just kind of want to, like, if we're going to watch another movie, I kind of want to get these gaggle movies done and dusted. You know what I mean? Are you guys scared of this? Is this freaking you out? I've seen it. It's not very scary. Yeah, guys, it's not very scary. You can, don't get scared, guys. All right? We're here together. All right? If you get scared, whisper one of the moderators. They're professionally trained to deal with such situations. They're licensed therapists, by the way. If you guys ever need any therapy done, whisper any of the mods, and they can legally provide that for you. Yeah, de-escalation techniques. See, this person gave it popular reviews, 127 likes. Dude, we might go fucking niche here, man. This might be the most fucking niche movie we've ever fucking seen. Damn, actually mods don't get healthcare. If you fucking look, if you're my mod and you want healthcare, move to a country that will give it to you. Get out of there. Escape. Triple feature idea. May Paper House Into the Spider-Verse. Love a movie on Letterboxd with like 8 fans. Yeah, this one has 41 fans. We could double that number, dude. We could double that number, man. We could fucking change this fucking movie, man. You don't piss enough? Worry about your own fucking bladder, alright? Mine's fucking great. It can store a lot of fucking shit in there, man. Or piss, I should say. It could store a lot of piss in there. I rate this movie a 5 second. It's over. Fuck with me. You gotta watch Ginger Snaps. Okay, hold on. Let's do. You know what? Okay, let's do an episode of Baggage and then see where we go from there. Okay, because I am kind of curious about these new baggage. I was going to say bagel. Baggage episodes, and then we'll see where we're at after that. Maggie's options: testicles, table manners, or free-spirited lifestyle. Jessica's date: wizards, rules, or romance. I'm kind of curious about the testicles. Oh wait, now I gotta move my camera, I think.
This is Maggie. She's got a secret,
Holy
and it's
shit,
hidden
it's so loud now.
inside this red bag. Did she total 2 cars in fits of rage? Did she marry the same man 3 times? Or did she get arrested 4 times for having sex outdoors? We'll unpack this bag and a whole lot more coming up on Baggage.
Girl, they gotta put you on the registry. I won't lie.
Hi, I'm Jerry Springer, and welcome to Baggage, where singles unpack their dirty secrets to find new love. Now, Maggie, tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm an entrepreneur from Buffalo, New York.
Yes.
And I've got a company called the Hollywood Hoopers. This is a hula hoop company. So I make
Change your
hula hoops.
Twitch
I sell
category
them,
to
I teach
gaggle?
classes.
Well, I can't imagine that we have a hula hoop here, do we? Oh my gosh, what a surprise.
I made you your own hula hoop.
You couldn't give me the man one? Okay.
Everyone can hula hoop. You just give it a little bit of time.
Whoa.
So, yeah. Okay, give it a good spin.
And do but
Give it a good spin. Yep, yeah. It was close.
and put your cameras away.
Okay.
All right. So, what would you like to see in a man? A guy that could do that?
Well, that would be nice, but I mean, as you can see, I like having fun. He's got his own dreams, I have my own. We can come together at the end of the day, have some good loving, have some good dates.
Yeah, you want drama-free.
Drama-free, yeah.
Well, Maggie, we've got 3 really good-looking guys here, but they brought along some baggage, as you know. That's the point of the show. You ready to meet them?
I'm ready.
Let's do it. He's a personal chef from Bella, New Mexico. Say hello to John.
Everybody.
Okay, John.
Yes, I'm a personal chef and I get inspired in the kitchen, and right now I am inspired to make a 5-course meal with you, with candles.
Oh, sounds nice.
Very nice. Up next, he's an exotic car salesman from Kansas City. Give it up for Mark.
Maggie, my work with Italian cars takes me over to Italy quite a bit. I'd like to take you over there, have a little dinner, a little wine, take you for a ride in my Ferrari.
And finally, he's a loss prevention agent from San Diego. Let's hear it for Ritz.
Hey, Maggie. I'm from beautiful San Diego, California. I work as a loss prevention agent, so if you want to get lost in love, pick me.
Well, as you can see, these guys brought a small, medium, and large bag, each filled with an eye-popping secret to help Maggie decide who she wants to date. Gentlemen, it is time to flip open your smallest piece of baggage.
Who sleeps on a twin bed? Wait, what is a twin bed? Why is that a baggage? And what size is that? Is twin bed small? Twin is the smallest? I think it's John. It's John. It's got to be John. The vibe is giving John.
Let's start with John. I eat weeds.
I eated the weeds.
I wonder why you do that. There's got to be other things to eat. I kind of like a variety in my palate, so a little weird, but...
Well, I grew up in a small country town, and we grew up, being survivors. So I ate a lot of weeds, a lot of things you don't even know about that on the sidewalks, like dandelions, and I just love.
He brought receipts, bro.
Well, I mean, it does seem a little unhygienic. He's a chef. I've never done it, but maybe it'd be something new.
Okay.
She really
Mark,
does not like
please
it.
reveal your baggage. I sleep on a twin bed.
Oh. I don't know, are you in like 5th grade? I mean, that seems a little childish to me. I wonder where am I gonna sleep when I stay over, so.
Maggie, the thing is I like to kind of have my alone time. But the good news is I have a queen-size bed in my guest room reserved just for you. And maybe I'll just crawl in after all.
Okay.
And Fritz. I must use separate plates for all foods when dining. Haven't we gotten over that? We have white rice and black beans on the same plate.
Yeah.
I mean, why can't we just all eat together?
Yeah, that just seems a little, maybe slightly neurotic to me. Maybe a little OCD.
She's right. It's a little OCD thing. I'm just like to have things in their proper place.
Well, what happens
Dude, it
when
is,
they go
dude.
down?
When they go down?
You eat it.
Oh, when the food goes down, I know it all comes out the same place, right?
Okay. Up next, Maggie won't need magic to make one of the guys disappear. Who's going home? Find out when we come back.
Baggage. Yeah, these are very tame, but they are the first baggage. Don't you know? Other than weeds, which of these foods is not believed to have aphrodisiac properties? Dude, I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't have a fucking clue. I think oysters, yes. Oysters, there's like I saw this girl that keeps going to different restaurants and eating oysters, and then she talked about it. She talked about how some people think that there's people believe that there's an aphrodisiac quality to oysters. Not to like spoil the answer, but licorice, yeah, that makes sense.
It's that woman that wants the carrot ring. If you love me for who I am.
Who the
I'll
fuck
get
are
you
these
some little
guys?
Cracker Jack box, and you'll be with that.
Welcome back to Baggage. Now, earlier we revealed the men's smallest bags. We've got John, who eats weeds, Mark, who sleeps on a twin bed, and Ritz, who must use separate plates for all foods when dining. Well, it's time for the deal breaker round, and we've placed our next 3 bags here in random order. So when Maggie decides which bag to give the boot, the owner of that particular bag will, of course, be going home. It is time to unlock more baggage.
Baggage.
Bag number 1. I go dumpster diving. Well, not everyone can afford a pool.
Who cares?
Bag number 2.
What?
I have lost women due to my oversized testicles.
How big are they?
I lost a testicle due to an oversized woman.
What? Jerry.
Bag number 3. I was
Oh, that's gotta be the third
boy
guy.
band.
That's gotta be the third guy. He gives boy band.
Well, at least you know he's straight.
Oh, wow.
Dude, Jerry's like on a mission today, man.
I tell you what, let's get your take on each of these items here. I was booted from a boy band.
First, be concerned he was in a boy band to begin with.
Yeah.
How could you be booted from one? Maybe he's not a team player, doesn't get along well with others. I want somebody that causes issues with the group.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay.
So.
I have lost women due to my oversized testicles.
Yeah. Yeah.
How nice of him to share that.
That is really concerning because I want things to go smoothly in the bedroom. And if women are dumping him because of that, it's obviously a problem. So I don't know that I want to.
Oh, it's him. It's him. He gave it away.
Yeah. Well, don't go there.
Well,
I go dumpster diving.
that's just nasty. I would wonder why. Is it because of financial reasons? What's he finding out of that dumpster?
Yeah.
Or is, you know?
Okay, Maggie, now is your chance to tell us which of these is your deal breaker.
My deal breaker is?
I think C, yeah. She seemed pretty disgusted at that. What if she, like, flips it up on us and kicks A? That would be random as fuck. Like, you can't kick A. I want to know what kind of boy band it was. I want to get it, like, I want to know more about that.
I was booted from a boy band.
Whoa!
What?
Gentlemen, it is time to claim
Why?
your baggage.
Because I predicted it. I think it's Ritz in the boy band, Mark with the testes, and John with the dumpster driving. That's perfect. I think that's it. CBA, dude. Can't be arsed. I knew it.
Ritz,
Dude.
we're eating on separate plates.
Every
What
time we
happened?
had a lunch break, it was horrible.
Yeah.
Well, I was in a group named Rare Blend. We had a couple hits, one from Coyote Ugly called Boom Boom Boom. We just had creative differences like most bands do, and I decided to leave. That was simple as that.
I'm sorry.
Okay, but it is time to pack up and go. Thanks a lot, Ritz.
Sorry.
Can we listen? Oh,
We could have made beautiful music together, Maggie.
But two guys
well, we heard
remain.
it. We heard
We've
it.
got Mark, who lost women due to his oversized testicles. That'll knock you out.
Okay.
And John, who goes dumpster diving. Gentlemen, please join us over on the hot seat.
Hey, Maggie, this is my big bag you didn't get to see. I live with my mom. I'd love to have you come over anytime. She'd love to meet you.
So what?
Welcome to the hot seat.
That guy did, like,
Time to
nothing
hear what
wrong.
You guys have to say now. John goes dumpster diving. Mark, what are your thoughts about that?
I don't know. I mean, you're out there dumpster diving, and there's just all kinds of trashy stuff out there. I mean, I really think you should be taking this beautiful young lady out to dinner is what I would be doing.
I just say life's an adventure, so we're gonna do a little dumpster diving, and then we're gonna go do a picnic with you know, maybe a table that we find. We're gonna have a really romantic and exciting time. Life's an adventure, that's what I say.
Now,
I wanna
Mark,
see what John says about the
Mark has
testicles.
lost women, he tells us, due to his oversized testicles. John, what are your thoughts about that?
Oversized testicle and a twin bed? Come on, like how unromantic is that, right, Maggie?
You know, I have lost some women due to the size of that anatomy, but Maggie, my heart is much bigger for you than them.
How can you not fall in love with a guy that says that? Well, guys, it's time for Maggie to get to know you a little bit better. So we're going to start with John. John, please step into the hot spot. Maggie loves a man who knows his way around the kitchen. What's your signature dish?
My signature dish is mole, and it's made with love. It's sweet, it's spicy, and it takes a lot of time to make, but I would dedicate that time for you because it's worth it.
You have just won the Boyfriend of the Year award. Please give us your acceptance speech.
I would like to thank Maggie for supporting me and worshiping you and just enjoying every moment together, even in the bad times.
Kind of a flop.
Well, Maggie, tell John what you thought of his answers.
You had some good answers. I love that you can cook. I like sweet and spicy meals. Not too into you worshiping me or maybe being overly sweet. That would be my one concern. And I like how you are very aware of the earth.
Thank you, John. Mark, please step into the hot spot. Maggie is a workaholic. Explain to Maggie how you would take her mind off work.
I was a massage therapist, so we do a little massaging and head to toe.
Maggie loves to hula hoop. Show her some of your own hula hoop moves.
Whoa, 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 wow!
Now, that was impressive. Maggie, tell Mark what you thought of his answers.
You seem like a lot of fun, and I like that. I like that you'd be willing to give me a head-to-toe massage. You have a really
The way he's about to
fun
win is
spirit to
crazy.
you, and I bet you're the life of the party. I like that.
Okay. Maggie, don't choose anyone just yet because you haven't seen John and Mark's biggest bags, and that could topple everything. And don't forget, Maggie has some baggage, too. Did she total 2 cars in fits of rage? Did she marry the same man 3 times? Or did she get arrested 4 times for having sex outdoors?
Ew.
The truth unravels when we return.
Ew. What is the medical term for abnormally large testicles? Macropodia? Macroorganism? Well, I'm not, macro these nuts, bro. I think it's D. My eyes see macro these nuts. Wow, 9% threw their vote of it. Wait, let's talk about that.
Welcome back to Baggage. I'm here with Maggie, an entrepreneur looking to start up a new romance. Now, our two single guys are about to reveal their biggest secrets hiding in their bags. Will Maggie choose John, the pleasing personal chef who eats foliage from the forest and forages for furniture in the garbage? Or Mark, the enticing exotic car salesman who bunks on a bed barely
I think
big
Mark's
enough for
third
him
baggage
and his
is gonna put him in prison.
gargantuan gonads. When was the last time I said that? Gentlemen, it is time to reveal. Well, we already know what your biggest piece of baggage is, but it is time to reveal your biggest piece of baggage. John.
Which one of these is John's baggage? I wax all my body hair every morning. I've traveled to every country beginning with C. What? Like, that's not baggage. I live with no running water or electricity. Dude, I think it might be C, bro. He's giving that vibe. Eating weeds, dumpster diving. I think he's frugal AF. He's homeless? Yeah, he doesn't have a...
I live with no running water or electricity.
Mark's actually gonna win this.
This guy is really serious about this nature stuff.
Yeah, that would take some getting used to,
Yeah.
and it's kind of intense. It would change my lifestyle a lot,
Yeah.
so.
That does seem a little bit over the top.
Well, I just like roughing it. You know, nice, big, beautiful fire to warm up, and you're not really using electricity, you're using the forest wood. It's just very rustic, getting back to the way we were.
Well, if you have a meal full of weeds, you'd give a lot back to the ecosystem. Mark, please reveal your
Restrooms
baggage.
by the shovel. Which one of these is Mark's baggage? I still have access to my ex's emails. I re-gift my ex's underwear to my new girlfriend. Dude, what did I say, man? I have an ex's name tattooed on my butt. I think it's A. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. That's insane.
Gift my ex's underwear to my new girlfriend. Well, there goes the surprise for what you're going to get Christmas.
That's pretty gross. I mean, has she worn these before?
Yes.
Yes.
First thing, in my defense, they're always dry cleaned, always freshly wrapped. The second thing is this. After seeing you and after being here today, I would love to take you to Victoria's Secret personally and let you go on a huge shopping spree and buy whatever you want.
Nasty.
It is a little gross. I mean, it's way gross. And I could see almost if you were doing it for some kind of like weird kinky thing that you have going on, but for cost reasons.
Bro, I don't think people are leaving you because of your balls. I'm gonna be
Tell
honest with
Maggie
you.
why she should choose you and not Mark.
Well, Maggie, it's pretty easy. First of all, you got to watch out where your underwear goes with this guy. I'm the personal chef, so I'm going to make you amazing meals. So we're going to have great meals together. I'm going to teach you survival skills, so you'll learn a lot.
Ritz was the perfect guy in this.
And Mark?
Maggie, we could travel Europe, go all around. We'd be over there constantly. We could ride around in nice cars. Or you could be with him, eating weeds, hanging out in dumpsters.
Well, it's time to choose. Will it be John, who eats weeds, goes dumpster diving, and lives with no running water or electricity? Or will it be Mark, who sleeps on a twin bed, has lost women due to his oversized testicles, and re-gifts his ex's underwear to his new girlfriend?
Okay. So, John, I like where your mind is. You seem pretty intense, pretty, like the whole worshiping me comment had me a little on, like, really? I don't necessarily want that. I want something easy and fun. Mark, I like
freaking out,
your
and I would
fun
too.
spirit. I like that glint that behind your eyes that says there's something playful behind there, you know? Regifting the ex's underwear would never happen with me.
Well, it's time to send one, not both, one of these gentlemen packing.
Okay,
I mean, it's gotta be Mark, dude.
so
Sounds like Mark is already packing. Well, I feel like the first two with Mark was like whatever, but like the third one really just added a dimension to it that, quite frankly, I don't think anybody wants to be around. But like her choices make no sense. You know what? I'm locking it in. It's gonna be John. She's booting John. She's gonna be the worshipping shit was really fucking creepy, bro.
all right. Mark, I'm sorry, but your baggage is too much for me.
Whoa! I'm sorry, Mark. It is time to pack
These
up
are
and
testing times for poor Mark. Dude, this was gaggle people writing this, bro.
Maggie, I had an absolutely wonderful time today. You're a beautiful and amazing woman.
Thank you.
But way to go, John and Maggie! And now it's time for John to decide if he wants to be with her after seeing her big bag. Will Maggie's bag pass inspection? Find out right after this.
The misalignment in which belief causes the most breakdowns, relationship breakdowns. I mean, it's gotta be monogamism or religious. I think it's gotta be monogamism, because that just makes the most sense. What? Oh, that is... I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just a romantic.
Now, Maggie has just chosen John here for a nice date. But the tables have turned, and now, of course, it is his decision. What's the secret in Maggie's big red bag? Did she total 2 cars in fits of rage? Did she marry the same man 3 times? Or did she get arrested 4 times for having sex outdoors? Which you probably think's a pretty good thing.
I like that.
John, what is the toughest baggage for you to have to accept?
I think it's cut and dry, Jerry. It's the married 3 times, because she just can't commit.
All right, well, let's find out. Maggie, please reveal your baggage.
He loves hitting that baggage. I think it's A. Although totaled is crazy. You know, maybe it's C. Because B is just nuts, and it's so that's gonna be B. I've said nothing. Okay, so the first one I said was right.
I've totaled 2 cars in fits of rage.
Give me your keys right now. Give me your keys.
Well, they weren't my cars. Well, I've gotten better. It was a while ago, but okay.
Well, first of all, John, what do you think about that?
I don't know, I'm a little concerned, Maggie. Like, you know, what's gonna set you off? What would I do that might set you off?
You're an environmental guy. You don't even have a car.
I've got a bike.
A bike.
She's gonna total his fucking outhouse, bro.
Just break his spokes.
Yeah, well, okay. One time I was driving down the road with a guy and I wanted to get out of the car and he wouldn't stop. And so I took the keys from the ignition while he was driving and I threw them out the window. I have somewhat of a temper if I'm pushed. But listen, I've kind of gotten over that.
Okay, so then I have to ask you now, John, can you accept her baggage.
Maggie?
No. There's no way. There's no way John wants to sell that.
I can't accept your baggage.
Whoa!
Damn, bro.
Congratulations! John and Maggie will enjoy a lovely dinner at Mastro's Steakhouse in Beverly Hills, and we'll see you next time on Baggage, where every relationship is an open and shut case. Good night.
Thank you for accepting my baggage.
Oh, Maggie, I can't wait to make you the most amazing meal.
What percentage of 18 to 34-year-olds have ended a relationship due to driving-related disputes? Driving-related disputes. 7. No, 7's kind of much, no? I don't know, man. I don't drive. I don't get in situations where my relationship could end due to a driving-related dispute. 7. I'm gonna lock in 7. 18? Thank God I take the bus, dude. Oh wait, yeah, we gotta see the scoreboard. Ducky watches streams. Congrats on winning this episode, but you did not make history. You made it 22nd. Wait, what are the other episodes? Why am I so fucking zoomed out? What the hell is that all about? Baggage. Granny's House Webcams or X Collections. Elves, Lies, or Big Toe Kinks.
This is Latrice. She's got a secret, and it's hidden inside this red bag. Does she often lose control of her bladder when she sneezes? Will she control every penny of her man's finances? Or does she wear a remote control sex toy to work every day? We'll open up this bag and a whole lot more coming up on
Every day is
Baggage.
crazy, dude.
Hi, I'm Jerry Springer, and welcome to Baggage, where singles air their darkest secrets for a chance at love. Latrice, tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm an LA Kings ice crew girl, and yes,
And what exactly do they do?
we go out on the ice and we scoop the ice during intermissions and timeouts, and then we do things in the stands with the fans.
You're like a human Zamboni.
That's exactly what I am.
So you must have no trouble finding boyfriends, though. I mean, the guys that go to the game, they're probably whistling at you guys.
Yeah, but that's not exactly
What you're looking for. Well, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for a nice guy. My favorite thing to do is eat. I'm a Southern girl, so, you know, you gotta be able to maybe cook and have some good Southern family values and...
Oh.
Okay. I've seen the guys backstage.
What do you mean by
I can tell you
that?
they're good-looking guys, so I think you'll be happy with that. But they've got some baggage, as everyone has, you know. You ready to meet him?
I'm ready.
Let's do it. He's a server from Chicago. Say hello to Alvin.
Oh my God, Alvin turned 19 in
Latrice, how you
Poland.
doing?
I'm good, thank you.
Good. I love music and the nightlife, and I'm sure I can keep you busy all night long.
We'll see about that.
Up next, he's a personal trainer from the Virgin Islands. Give it up for Edmund.
Whoa.
Hi, Latrice.
Hello.
You look very stunning.
Thank you.
Well, you know, I love grilling fish, baking fish, and barbecuing fish. So hopefully you get to taste some of my fish.
Sounds good.
And finally, he's a security guard from Toledo, Ohio. Let's hear it for Anthony.
Hi, Latrice, how are you?
I'm well, thank you, Anthony.
You're gorgeous.
Thank you. You're handsome as well.
Thank you.
I mean, you're so cute.
Well, I love to go out for drinks on the town. I like to stay in shape, and I'm a security guard, so you'll always feel safe around me.
There you go. Well, as you can see, these guys bought 3 bags, each with a more dastardly detail than the last one. These secrets will help Latrice decide whom she's choosing for a date. So, gentlemen, it is time now to reveal your smallest piece of baggage.
Who has had the same underwear since high school? I don't know, man. I don't know that much about them yet. These guys seem better than the last one. Let's hope their baggage doesn't prove me wrong. Just wait until you see their baggage. I have like no clue who this could be, honestly. I didn't get enough of a vibe read off them.
Let's start with Alvin. I believe I'm a brother elf.
What does that mean?
Here's a guy with a bad habit.
I think that that's a little immature. I don't really know that I like that too much.
I love science fiction and fantasy, and, you know, the elves are considered to be the wisest race. Therefore, you know, I feel like I got a lot in common with them, so I dig that.
Do you have an outfit that you wear?
Well, you know, sometimes, you know, I like to go ahead and,
Oh, so he likes to...
get my...
Okay, that's
I need you to
silly.
come back to reality because you're never wearing those out with me.
Wow, come on.
Edmund, please reveal your baggage.
There it goes.
Oh, come on.
I wear sunglasses at night.
I absolutely hate it when guys wear sunglasses at night. I think it's so... You look like a fool. There's no sun. Why are you wearing sunglasses at night?
Even though I kind of look tough, you know, my eyes, this is how someone see into my soul. So, you know, I mean, when I go out, you know, people see how vulnerable I am by looking into my eyes. So I just love wearing my...
Bro's got beautiful eyes.
Stunner shades.
Not gonna lie, we can still see your eyes.
Well, I think only someone special should get
Those
to
are
see
not
my
hiding your eyes at all. I'm seeing into your soul, bro.
Well, you're wearing them right now, so apparently I don't qualify.
Anthony? I've had the same underwear since high school. This is what you call a not-so-freshman.
Yeah, I think that's disgusting. You're clearly long past high school, so those undies
Time
are...
to change it. You don't even change when you matriculate?
Well, these are my lucky pair of underwear. I have like different underwear, but these are my lucky pair. Ever since the first time I put them on, something good always happens, and...
I notice you're not wearing them now.
No, I'm not. Because I wanted to show them. And, you know, I was a bit bigger in high school, so...
I mean, they're in good shape.
Nothing good is gonna happen with me with high school undies, so you might have to get rid of those.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm hoping to do, to replace these Lucky Charms with you.
Up next, Latrice votes one of these bags off the island. Who's
Bags.
going home? Find
One of
out
these
when we come back.
bags. I don't like the way you said that, dude. One of these bags.
You know who's got a lot of baggage? gsntv.com/baggage. Log on and check it out.
We asked 1,000 Gaggle players which of these beliefs would prohibit partner status. What did chat decide? When did they ask this? Why didn't we get invited? Were an animal in a previous life, so it's not even thought that they were an animal. They were. I would say that's fucking lit, dude. If you actually were, dude. Where'd this air? HBO right after her Sopranos.
Welcome back to Baggage. Now, earlier we revealed the men's smallest bags. We've got Alvin, who believes he is a brother elf. Edmund, who wears sunglasses at night, and Anthony, who's had the same underwear since high school. Well, it's time for the deal breaker round, and in this round, the bags are placed here in no particular order. Now, when Latrice decides which baggage is too hot for her to handle, well, the owner of that particular bag will, of course, be going home. It is time to reveal more baggage.
Ooh, he rubbed his hands
Bag
together.
Number 1. I'm a compulsive liar. Why should you believe him? Not funny, but very logical. Bag number 2. I cry whenever I talk to my mommy. Bag number 3. Girls must pull my big toe during sex. The last time a girl
Dude, you gotta go
pulled
like
my
this.
toe during sex,
You gotta fucking reach
biggest thing
back.
she saw. All right, let's go through these bags one at a time. Girls must pull my big toe during sex.
That's just weird. I don't even like feet, so why do I want to touch your feet, especially a guy's feet? They're even, ugh.
You don't like feet?
No.
Are you okay with inches?
What?
So that kind of is.
Yeah, I don't, if we were in a relationship, that would not happen, I'm pretty sure, so.
What was Jerry smoking here?
Yeah. I cry whenever I talk to my
Imperial
mom.
system joke? Oh.
Cute at first.
Only true
but
intellects
then
get Jerry Springer's
every
humor.
time is a little much. I mean, I'm glad that you love your mom, but you don't need to be crying every time.
I'm a compulsive liar.
If you're a liar, how am I ever going to trust you? So.
There you go. Okay, well, it's time for you to tell us which one of these is your deal breaker.
My deal breaker is
The guy who has the mommy one is gonna say some shit like, "You could be the next mommy I cried to," or some shit like that. Watch. I don't even know. Probably the liar one.
I'm a compulsive liar.
Gentlemen, please claim your baggage.
Who the hell made that noise standing up? That's so me, dude. I think... Oh my god, wait. He wears the sunglasses because he lies. So he can't get caught when he's wearing sunglasses. Cab.
Edmund, tell us about that. Not that I'm going to believe what you say, but just tell us.
Clocked.
Well, you know, basically, you know, people rather to hear a lie than the truth, you know. When I tell them the truth, you know, they don't believe me, so I just, you know, tell them a lie, and, you know, that's easier, so. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Edmund. It is time to pack your bags and go.
Aww.
Well, too bad, Latrice. You'll never know how good my cooking really is.
I don't even know if you can cook.
Whoa, 2 guys remain, though. We've got Anthony, who demands girls pull his big toe during sex, and Alvin, who cries whenever he talks to his mommy. Gentlemen, please join us over on the hot seat.
This is my biggest baggage. I'm homeless, and I work as a robot mime.
Wait, he's hitting that shit. He's hitting that shit. I think if you're homeless, you should lie a little
what the
bit.
guys have to say. Now,
Like, I think that's fine. That's no
cries whenever
problem.
he
You should be
talks to
allowed
his
some lies.
mommy. Anthony, any thoughts about that?
Yeah, I mean, you kind of old to be crying when you talk to your mom, right? I know times can get hard, but is it that bad?
That's not the deal at all. It's more like every time I talk to her, she starts talking about how proud I've made her, and she starts listing all my accomplishments, and, you know, I tear up a little bit, because, you know, I've done a lot.
Okay, now, Anthony says his girl must pull his big toe during sex. Alvin, what are your thoughts about that?
I think that's just weird. You're gonna slip a disc, you might herniate something, it ain't happening.
Well, actually, I found a position in a Kama Sutra book. And
Look,
the good
I'm not
thing
gonna lie,
is it
like, the
works
toe
for
thing is pretty
females as
fucking
well.
tame in the grand scheme of the universe.
I mean, you don't like feet, but you can't really worship the ground a woman walks on unless you like her feet, so.
Very nice.
Okay, guys, it's time for Latrice to get to know you a little bit better. Let's start with Alvin. Alvin, please step into the hot spot. What do you try to convince your friends is true?
I try to convince them that, you know, when I do talk to my mom, it is really about being proud, not about being all sensitive.
On a date with Latrice, what's something she might not like to learn about you?
Back in the day, you know, when I was in high school, you know, I used to have a nickname called Smokefoot, you know. It's because my feet kind of smelled bad. I was an athlete, a star athlete, you know?
Latrice loves a man who can sing. Give her your best serenade describing your first date.
Silk falls from your crown, the way your body looks now.
Very nice. Latrice, tell Alvin what you think of his answers.
Your singing is spectacular, so that's definitely a plus. I don't know about those feet, though. I hope you've got that under control.
I got that way under control.
All right, I'm just checking, you know.
I have to figure that one on now.
Okay, thank you, Alvin. Anthony, please take
Look,
the
we
hot
all
spot.
smelled a little bit in high school, right, guys?
Name something your family taught you about women and dating.
Well, actually, that's where my foot fetish kind of came from. My mother always told me you can judge a woman by the type of shoes she wears. So.
What kind of woman is she?
Classy. Stylish.
Fucking Christ.
I like her.
Thank you.
Latrice sings Christmas songs all year long. What is a tradition you do all year long?
Well, I'm a prankster, so I kind of like to dress up in different costumes just for a joke. So I guess you could say Halloween, kind of like year round. Just to, well, why not put a smile on someone's face?
Latrice loves to rally the crowd at her job. Show her how you like to get fired up. Latrice, tell Anthony what you think of his answers.
Anthony, you're very funny. You have a good personality. Still don't know about the feet, though. Both of y'all, I don't know what it is with this feet thing today, but I like it.
Okay, thank you, Anthony. Now, Latrice, don't choose anyone just yet because you haven't seen Alvin and Anthony's biggest bag and you don't know what we're going to find there. And don't forget, Latrice has some baggage, too. Does she often lose control of her bladder when she sneezes? Will she control every penny of her man's finances? Or does she wear a remote control sex toy?
This one is just crazy.
Every day.
Every day?
We'll reveal the
Every
truth
day?
Aaron.
Speaking of toes, we asked 1,000 Gaggle players which PDA is a no-no. What did you goober say? Whoa, 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 whoa. Foot rubbing, ear nuzzling, bum cupping. I think, like, foot rubbing out in the public, that's kind of crazy, man. No, I mean, I guess, like...
welcome back to Baggage. I'm here with Latrice, a hockey cheerleader who's looking to share some ice time with a new man. Now, our two single guys are about to reveal their biggest secrets hiding in their bags. Will Latrice choose Alvin, the sci-fi nerd who will cry to his mommy if you make fun of elves, and even if you don't? Or Anthony, the security guard who loves wearing his lucky undies and pulling his tender tootsies? Gentlemen, it's time to reveal your biggest piece of baggage.
Baggage.
Alvin.
Got fired from my job for sleeping with my married boss. I got fired from my job for stealing. I got fired from my job for flashing. Okay. Well, let's hope that it's not C. That would be a crime. That is true. Yeah, B would be pretty chill. A would be kind of baller. Okay.
I got fired from my job for flashing.
It's ridiculous. I mean, we keep going back to this, the maturity thing. I don't know if you're there.
Well, you know, that was back when I was bartending. I was at work. I got off work and they slipped me a couple extra drinks and then I caught a dare. But you know, I've learned from that and I'm not that guy anymore.
Anthony, please reveal your baggage.
I demand she washes thoroughly before sex. I'll give every girl a pregnancy test before we have sex. I only have sex in the dark. You only have sex in the dark, dude? Get the fuck out of here, man. You're a fucking sicko. I think it's A. If it's C, that's so boring. That's so fucking unbelievably boring.
I'll give every girl a pregnancy test before we have sex.
Someone has trust issues, clearly.
Yeah.
I think that's disrespectful. I'm not going to do anything
Why
that
before?
I don't want to do. So if I don't want to take a
Because it's
pregnancy
like,
test, then I'm not going to
then
take
he'll
it.
know that he's
But
not
at
the
same
father,
time,
I guess.
I can understand. I can't understand it.
Why?
I tried.
Well, wait a
I can't.
second.
I can't.
What has that got to do with anything?
Well, I've had some friends that have, you know, dealt with a lot of drama as far as getting blamed for being a father that they're not. And I don't want that to happen to me, so this is why I choose to ask females to take a pregnancy test before I have sex with them.
Alvin, tell Latrice why she should choose you and not Anthony.
Dude, what a mood
Well, you
kill.
know, I've grown. I've learned a lot.
You gotta
of
go to the
things,
bathroom
and
and
I
take a
can show you
pregnancy
lot of
test before we
things.
can proceed.
And my logic is way more clean, because I don't know about no toe pulling and stinky draws from 10 years ago.
And Anthony, tell Latrice why she should choose you and not Alvin.
Well, although my baggage does seem kind of crazy, it's all done for the best of both of us. Alvin, I don't know, he's a different guy. I'm a real man, that's why I go through the things that I do to please you. I want to make you happy.
All right, it's time to choose. Will it be Alvin, who believes he's a brother elf, cries whenever he talks to his mommy, and got fired from his job for flashing? Or will it be Anthony, who's had the same underwear since high school, says girls must pull his big toe during sex, and will give every girl a pregnancy test before they have sex?
Well, Alvin, I think that you're a really nice guy, but I do need somebody that's stable and that has a job or has aspirations. And if you're getting fired, that's not really stability to me. So I don't know. Anthony, you seem like a lot of fun. I don't like the underwear thing, and I didn't like the pregnancy thing at first, but I do understand your explanation behind it. But I don't know.
All right. Well, Latrice, it is time to send one of these gentlemen packing.
I feel like she just gave it away, dude. I'm not gonna lie, man. Those are two very different. I also feel like I got fired from my job for flashing. That's kind of clickbait. When you heard his explanation, like, you know, His explanation was like a little bit different than what you would expect for I got fired from my job for flashing. Not to say that, you know, he should have had his dick out in the bar, but
I'm sorry, Alvin. I can't accept your baggage.
I'm sorry, Alvin, but it is time to pack up and go.
you get fired once and it's like your whole life
With
now.
the stinky draws and the big toes.
Whoa, but way to go, Anthony and Latrice. And now it's time for Anthony to decide if he wants to be with her after seeing her big bag. Will Latrice's bag be swept out to sea? Find out right after this.
Alright, not gonna lie, first glance, this was a scary fucking list to read. Okay, this fucking... this was a little bit scary to look at a first glance. What is an obsession with feet known as? Podophilia. That's like look, that's like a little bit too close, man.
Welcome back to Baggage. Now, Latrice has just chosen Anthony for a nice date, but the tables have turned, and
Podophiles,
now, of
bro.
course, it is his decision. What's the secret in Latrice's big red bag? Does she often lose control of her bladder when she sneezes? Will she control every penny of her man's finances? Or does she wear a remote control sex toy to work every day? Anthony, of these three possibilities, which would be the toughest one for you to have to accept?
When you sneeze, you lose control of your bladder.
Now, why would that be a problem?
It's embarrassing. I mean, I wouldn't want to, you know, be out on a date with you and, you know, just see leaks and drops everywhere. You know?
Latrice, please reveal your baggage.
You know what's gonna be B? You know why it's gonna be B? Because she sent that other guy packing because she, for some reason, thought that because he got fired once, he just has never had a job again. I think that, and she's like, if you have no job, I have no finances to control. So I think it's B. Yep. Dude.
I will control every
Dude.
penny of my man's finances. All of a sudden, the leak's not so bad, is it?
Unless I have a ring on my finger. If we're married, that's different, but just dating, I don't know about that. Why do you feel like you have to control the finances?
You know, it's just been my experience that men seem to waste a lot of money. So if I have control, I know where it's going. I know what it's being spent on. But, you know, you have a couple of trust issues as well. So I'm willing to work on it, but I haven't been proven wrong yet, so.
All right. Anthony, can you handle Latrice's baggage?
Probably. So are they gonna date or is she gonna be his accountant? Wait, free accounting. Holy shit.
If you can accept all the baggage I had, I can definitely accept your baggage.
There you go. Congratulations.
Knew it.
Anthony and Latrice will enjoy a lovely dinner for two at Ruth's Chris Steakhouse in Beverly Hills. And we'll see you next time on Baggage, where every relationship is an open and shut case.
Thanks for accepting my baggage. I thought you were beautiful from the moment I laid eyes on you.
Thank you. I thought you were pretty cute when you walked out, too.
Pretty
cute. That underwear's gotta go.
No problem. You're my new lucky charm.
According to Time, approximately how many babies are conceived in the U.S. on Valentine's Day each year? Dude, I don't even know how many babies are born in a year. Period. $400K? Really? That would be kind of crazy. I got no clue, really. Yeah, 400K. Someone said 1.2 million. The whole fucking population of Estonia is conceived on Valentine's Day in America. That would be fucking nuts, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, that would be crazy, man. Wait, actually, let's see global leaderboard. Oh my god, look at that. That's her story, bro. What's you got last? Ooh, yikes, Corian M. Yikes. Ooh, yikes. Wait, I kind of want to do a Family Feud episode with that random guy. Finger versus Smith?
It's time to play Family Feud. Our returning champs, the Finger family, playing against the Smith family.
The Finger family.
Now here's the star of our show, Mr. Hot Stuff, Richard Carr.
You're back. Thank you. Thank you very much. And thanks for coming back and seeing us here on the Family Feud. We have our champs returning with $20,615 in their back pocket. The Finger family. Paul. All right. $20,000 to feed the three of you.
Yes.
Oh, that was scary.
Big boys and your
Whoa.
firefighters.
Yes, for the city of Los Angeles.
All right. Well, introduce me to your family once again.
Well, I'm Paul. This is my brother Michael, my brother David, my beautiful sister Carrie, and my lovely mother Darlene.
And they are playing against the Smith family. Yolanda.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Fabulous. Thank you so much.
Introduce me to your family.
My name is Yolanda, and this is my Aunt Donna, my mother Jocelyn, my sister Tina, and my cousin Raquel. I'm ready.
Paul, you ready to play? Let's play the feud. Paul and Yolanda.
Oh my god, dude. Summer is approaching, man. It's bright outside. It's 7 a.m. and it's bright outside. I've been waiting for this.
And we have surveyed 100 people. We have the top 5 answers on our board. Give me the most popular answer. Name a public place where you wish people wouldn't take their dog.
Ooh. I'm gonna play along with this. I don't know, man. I don't really give a shit about dogs being anywhere, to be honest with you. I don't care.
The park. To the park.
The park is crazy. It's what do you mean you can't take him to the park? That's crazy.
No park? No park. Where else do dogs get to go? The dog park. Okay, Michael.
Park.
Wow.
Where's a public place you wish people wouldn't take their dogs?
I wish they wouldn't take him to the beach.
To the beach.
Good answer, yeah. Good answer.
To the beach. Just a park without grass. David.
Place where we wouldn't take the dog. I'd say movies.
To the movies.
Movies, yeah.
Yeah. The movies. Oh! Smith family, 2 strikes. That was a good. All right, Carrie.
To the store.
to the store.
They got a whole ass Mickey 17 situation going on here, and they can't.
Not the Smith family gets a
They're
chance
flopping.
for the steal. A public place where you wish they wouldn't take their dogs. The store. I warned you.
Dogs.
I know.
Okay. Along the front of my house.
What?
The parking strip.
Yes.
What?
That is public.
That's
What?
public. Yeah. All right.
What fucking universe does the Finger family live in? Okay, all right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Paul, a public place where you wish people wouldn't take their dogs.
I'd say to a lake. Oh, body of water.
To the lake.
To the lake.
To the lake. All right, if it's there, Michael, I'm coming to you. If not, the Smith family gets that shot. To the lake. To a restaurant, to school, camping, work. Well, you got lots of choices.
No, I'm going to go with restaurant.
To a restaurant.
Oh, she ate. She ate.
Okay. If that is up there, you have stolen the points from our champions, taking first blood. Show me restaurant. That's it. What's number 3? A playground. Michael, Donna. Shaking hands, good luck. First team to 300 points gets that shot at $20,000.
$20,000. Holy shit.
Top 7 answers on the board. Name a gift that's hard to return.
A gift that's hard to. What does that mean? Am I stupid? Hard to return in which way? Like to the store? I want to go with this.
Pajamas.
Pajamas.
Pajamas. All right.
Fire pass.
We're playing.
Okay, they're playing. Jocelyn, a gift that's hard to return.
Jewelry.
You never want to take back jewelry, do you? Jewelry. Tina.
No, it isn't. Coles will have you out in 10 minutes.
Come on, Tina. Come on, Tina. You can do it. Come on, Tina. Come on, Tina. Makeup?
Makeup.
Makeup. Yeah,
I love them.
Makeup. All right, Raquel, a gift that is hard to return.
How about money?
Money. Like in foreign currency?
Any currency.
Any kind of money. It's hard for me to return money. All right.
Okay.
Show me money.
This guy sucks, man. This guy has no fucking charisma. I'm sorry.
Yes.
A gift that's hard to return?
Perfume.
Perfume. Perfume.
Oh, I love the odds going. Oh, what the fuck?
Well, I would hate to return. Oh. A car.
A car. What color? Doesn't matter. All right, if it's up there, you're still alive. Jocelyn, I'll be coming to you. A car. A gift that's hard to return. 3 seconds. Okay, that's all right.
What do we have? Tools.
An appliance, tools, pictures.
Okay.
Dude, are they triplets? What is going on?
Appliances. More specific. More specific.
Blenders or
blenders.
Things like that. Small appliances.
Blenders. Okay. If that's up there, you have taken the points from the Smith family and gotten off the starting point of 0. Blenders.
How are they the returning winners, bro? They're fucking ass.
Number 2. Always hard to take back. Number 6. And number 7. Up heads. All right. Smith family at 136. The finger.
I don't even I really just don't even understand what that question meant.
We are like a gift that you can't return. But come on back.
Fuck, dude, I can't remember, bro. It's been so long since I watched this. Ah, fuck. It would be sick if they got some Steve Harvey episodes on this shit, dude. I'd love that. What are some other good game shows that they should get on here? I'm not a game show buff. Who's this host? I guess it was the guy before Jeopardy would be sick. Yeah, Vincent sounds right. I remember like a Vincent. Does Whose Line has like a thing where it's like, who's gonna say this funny thing? Which isn't like...
Family Feud. The Smith family at 136. The fingers have yet to score. David, Jocelyn. Shake hands. Somebody's at 0, so I'm doubling the points. It's still anybody's game. Top 5 answers on the board. Give me a word that rhymes with cheat.
Dude, it's not pedophiles, okay? It's podophiles.
Heat. That was a good one. Fair pass.
We're gonna play.
All right, they're playing. A word that rhymes with cheat.
Cheat? A word that rhymes with cheat?
A worm that a worm?
What is going on?
How many worms are there? A word that rhymes with cheat.
Eat.
Eat. Eat. Darlene.
Feet.
Show me feet.
Wait, whoa, hey, yo.
That's more like it. Paul.
I'm gonna go with beat.
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 That's mine, that's mine.
Michael. Rhymes with cheat. Seat.
Seat. Good answer.
Show me seat. One answer better. One answer left.
I'm gonna say Pete.
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 All right.
Eh.
If it's there, you swept the board. If not, it's your second strike, and Carrie, we'll be coming back to you. Pete. Smith family, get ready.
Sheet.
Good answer.
Good answer.
Good answer, good answer.
A word that rhymes with cheat. Sheet. You have 2 strikes, so it's got to be up there to sweep the
I
board.
can't believe
If
there's
not,
3 of them,
family
bro.
gets a chance to steal. Sheet. Treat.
Street.
Sweet.
Say it. Street.
Street. All right. Petite. If street is up there, you guys again have stolen the points and kept them at 0. Show me street. Number 5, what is it?
All right, shout out to the chatter that said the word is 100% neat. Somebody said that.
The Smith family at 136. It's a very close game. It's anybody's game. Come on back and find out who it is. Neat, sweet, petite. Sounds like lyrics.
Okay, like, what are you fucking saying, bro? Yo. Which of these criminal cheaters was sentenced to the most jail time? What the hell is this? Oh, because cheat. I was like, what does this have to do with anything? Well, it couldn't be Shkreli, right? Because, like, he got out pretty fucking quick. I don't remember how much Elizabeth Holmes got. Anna Sorkin is, I know that name. I'm trying to remember who that is. I don't know who Jeff Skilling is, to be honest. Enron.
Welcome back to the Family Feud. The Finger family is shot ahead to 138. The Smith family at 136.
Oh, this is a tight game.
Carrie, Tina. Two points separate these teams, so I'll triple the points. But I'm only going to read this once, all right?
Dude, you always triple the points, man. That's the point of the game.
Top 4 answers on the board. Name a part of the local news broadcast that people specifically watch for.
Holy shit, dude. NBC? I don't think that's right, bro. I kind of love watching local news, even if I don't live in that area. I just love them being like, everybody get down to the diner. They're doing 2-for-1s.
The weather.
She knew us.
Okay, they're going to play. The news. The news.
I guess. If it works, it works.
Paul. I'm going to go with
3 seconds.
special events.
Oh, bro. Paul. Paul.
It's all right.
Okay. That's
Only
okay.
one strike. Michael.
I'm going to say traffic. Good
All right.
Good answer. Yeah.
If it's there, you've got the points and the game. If not, it's your second strike. I'd be coming to you, David.
All right.
Traffic. Oh, you guys are so great. Thank you. Thank you very much. Tina, yeah, of course. The girls did it once. All right. Come on over here and we'll figure this one out. We'll be back to Play Fast Money right after this. Don't
Sending
go away.
2 of the triplets is a fail move because they got telekinesis. They would know which one, what the other triplet answered. So it would be like an easy win. Millions? How many vehicle breakdowns occur annually in the U.S.? 666 million would be crazy, dude. Everyone's cars would be breaking down like fucking multiple times a year. That would be fucking miserable. 69, 420. The gaggle quiz people had fun with this. Sex number? Okay, dude, people's cars are breaking down annually in the US and you're laughing at the sex number? Cool. Whoa, they've gotten close over commercial break.
The family has won the game once again, and it's time to play Fast Money for a chance at $20,000. All right, we got Carrie off stage. And she can't hear or see her answers. I'll ask you 5 questions in 20 seconds. Try to give me the most popular answer.
Darlene Finger.
And we'll come back to it if there's time left. Now, if you and Carrie together get 200 points, you will win again
$20,000.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Wait, one of them's called Paul. Paul my finger, dude. Middle name my. Paul my finger. Get ready. We're ready, bro. We're ready. We're ready for Fast Money.
Name something that might end up at a store's lost and found department.
Paul my finger. Dude, holy shit, man.
How much money are you willing to lose in Vegas?
What? This is a deeply subjective question, bro. There's fucking... Dude, guys, let's go to Vegas together. Let's fucking do a group trip. Let's... All hundreds of you, let's go to Vegas, man.
Name a food people put Tabasco sauce on.
Oh my god. Guess Darlene. Darlene finger. Dude, what are you talking about, man? You're guessing what she says or the actual top? I think you're guessing the top thing, maybe. I mean, dude, headline, bro. It's right there, man. It's kind of tricky to get into a newspaper without reading the fucking headline, you know what I mean, y'all? Guess sex story. Okay, man. Sex story.
Something kids bring home from school.
I was gonna write disease, but like, you know, it's gonna... Oh, some Ghibli nationalist says disease right as I said that. Oh my god, do you guys remember when we played Shadows of Doubt and Ghibli nationalist was murdered? No, I mean, that wasn't funny, but, you know, it was a terrible tragedy.
Put 20 seconds on the clock, please. Clock will start after I read the first question. Name something that might end up at a store's lost and found department.
A woman's purse.
How much money are you willing to lose in Vegas?
$100.
Name a food people put Tabasco sauce on.
Tacos.
What part of the newspaper do you read first?
The front page.
Something kids bring home from school.
Their homework.
Boy.
She was kind of there with chat right there. Oh my god, my eye is itchy. I think I have glass in my eye.
Up in the stores lost and found. You said a woman's purse. Survey said you're on the board. You are on the board. How much money are you willing to lose in Vegas? You said
Oh my
$100.
fingers.
It's all I'm willing to lose.
Oh, well.
I'll win more than $100, but survey said
Shut up, dude.
20. It's pretty good. A food that people put Tabasco sauce on. You said they're tacos. Survey said, man.
He's trying his best. Clearly his best wasn't enough because he was fired for Steve Harvey.
What part of the newspaper do you read first? You said the first page. It's right there. Why would you go somewhere else?
Dude, they're into each other.
The survey said 35 points. Oh! There you go.
He wants to become Mr. Finger. Him taking the last name.
Homework. Survey said 42. Oh, man. Clear the board. Clear the board.
Dude, it's just me or she had her headphones off way too early. I feel like she heard some of the answers. Can we talk about that?
Did you hear that?
Carry my
Mom
finger.
got you 151 points.
Great.
But you still got to get 49. Okay, I'm going to ask you the same 5 questions. You can't duplicate the answers. If you do, you'll hear this sound. I'll say try again. Give me a different answer.
Okay.
It's tougher, so we'll give you 25 seconds. Are you ready?
Yes.
Remind everyone of Darlene's answers. 25 seconds on the clock. Time will start after I read the first question. Name something that might end up at a store's lost and found department.
Clothes.
How much money are you willing to lose in Vegas?
$100.
Try again.
150.
Name a food people put Tabasco sauce on.
Eggs.
Yup.
What part of the newspaper do you read first?
Sports.
Name
Interesting.
something kids bring home from school.
Homework.
Try again.
Corrected work. Folder.
Okay.
What?
All right. You said clothes. I need you to be more specific.
Sweatshirts.
Okay.
Jacket.
All right.
Look, I'll be honest with you. Carrie's been letting the family down.
49 points. Okay. Something that might end up at a store's lost and found department. You said sweatshirt. Survey said a wallet or purse. Number 1 answer. Okay. How much money are you willing to lose in Vegas? You said $150. Survey said 4. 100 was the number 1 answer. Name a food that people put Tabasco sauce on. You said eggs.
Come on, this is the comeback.
They do. Survey said 19.
What?
That's better. 26 points. What part of the newspaper do you read first? You said sports. 26 points you need.
26 people will read the sports.
26 people will read the sports first? Okay.
I hope.
Survey said
Wait. I mean, the last one, I'm not going to lie. The last one...
front section. Something kids bring home from school.
The
You
last
said
one's no good.
corrected work.
Folder,
Because
bro.
Mom has to sign
They
it.
can't even fit it in the fucking thing, bro. That's bad.
You need 7 points. Oh, wish we could correct this. Survey said $5 a point for $985, but a 3-day total of $21,600.
Oh, they're fine. Who gives a shit?
They're coming back tomorrow to
gives
fight
a
off another family for another shot at $20,000 right here on the Family Feud. I'm Richard Karn. We'll see you next time right here. Come on back.
In millions, how much revenue does the Las Vegas Strip generate per day? I don't know, bro. I don't know how many zeros that is. I start going cross-eyed looking at all the zeros. It's in millions, bro. Well, look at these other people, dude. They're saying 56. Oh, it is in millions? I thought you guys were saying $56 because you were over this question, man. $15 million is crazy. All right, Raymond Palmer. Raymond Palmer, you're in the top 12 of all time. You're in the history books, Raymond Palmer. I wish we could see fingers more. Wait, they have a... Oh my god, they have the next finger episode, bro. They got the next finger episode.
It's time to play Family Feud. Our returning champs, the Finger family.
I'm gonna cry, I'm sorry.
Playing against the Arabello family. Now here's the star of our show. He's
Dude, they should do like... There's gotta be like people out... Yeah, Butt is an actual last name. So they should do like Finger versus Butt.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
There's like a footballer whose last name was
Back to the
Butt.
Family Feud. Guess what? We have returning for their fourth time with $21,600, the Finger family. All right. Look how nice you
Harry
guys look.
Butt.
Wore a tie and everything.
That's right.
I'm very impressed. Introduce me to your family.
Well, I'm Paul. This is my brother Michael, my brother David, my beautiful sister Carrie, who's expecting her second child, and my wonderful mom, Darlene.
All right. And they are playing against the Vela family.
Jack's Films. Thank you for the raid.
This is my brother Jacob.
Thank you
This
so
is his
much.
wife Julie. This is her dad.
Welcome.
John,
We're watching
and
the
my
Finger
other
family on
younger,
Family
taller
Feud.
brother Dan.
He's a little taller.
Wait, actually, I should move my camera over here.
You ready?
Actually, no, I'm too tall. Let's keep it over here.
Shake hands.
Yeah, kid named
Good
Finger,
luck,
bro.
you guys. Guess what?
Hope
We
you had a
surveyed
great stream, Jack's
100
Films.
people. Not 99. 100 people. Top 6 answers on the board. Name a kind of target kids try to hit with snowballs.
Target kids to throw snowballs at. Exclamation point, guess. Other child. My ass said tree bite. No, we can't take you anywhere, bro.
People.
Wait, I don't think mine counts, bro.
That's a good target.
I said child.
Say cars.
Cars.
Other child.
Cars. Slush balls.
I'm
David.
gonna say animals.
Animals.
Good answer.
Good answer. Good answer.
They can't throw one back. Animals.
They can't throw one back is crazy, man.
See, no one went there. A target the kids try to hit with snowballs.
A snowman?
A snowman. Yeah. Snowman. Darlene.
Okay, I think a house.
A house.
Darlene always has problems with her house. Like, you can't walk your dog in front of it.
I mean, if they can't hit
People
a
are
house,
throwing snowballs at it.
the house. Paul.
Okay, I'm gonna
Paul,
say
my
tree.
finger.
A tree.
There's plenty of trees.
I like that. Show me tree. All right, you guys, 2 strikes.
Dude,
get
next
ready.
sim I make has got to be Paul My Finger.
All right,
My Inzoi character's gonna be Paul My Finger.
A bush. Good answer. Good answer.
George W. or his dad? Okay, if it's up there, you're still alive. But they'd be coming for you. Otherwise, the Arabella family gets a chance to steal. Show me a bush.
Show me a bush.
Okay, okay.
Go ahead.
We're gonna say street signs.
Street signs. Yes. All right.
Sos is kind of growing on me. Yeah, he's been saying, "Show me feet, show me bush."
Stolen the points from our champions, taking first blood. Street signs.
No, this always happens, dude. The finger starts slow.
What's number 3? All right, Michael, Jacob. All right, good luck. Now remember, it's the first team to 300 points gets that shot at $20,000. Top 5 answers on the board. Name something that causes a lot of damage or destruction if it overflows.
Overflows. Y'all really guessing water? You did not just say river. Dude, have you fucking seen floods, bro? It's devastating. Okay.
Michael, let's say the toilet.
The toilet. Oh, we're gonna play. We're gonna play. They're playing. That's right.
My ass. Ew.
1 Q-tip. That's all it takes. Or maybe 2, so they crisscross. Something that causes a lot of damage or destruction if it overflows.
Bathtub.
Good answer. The bathtub.
Good answer.
There you go.
A dam.
A dam.
Oh!
Good answer.
That's got it. River's got to count for that. Where's River? What? Where the fuck is River?
The kitchen sink.
What?
The kitchen sink. The kitchen sink.
It's
That was a
there.
good answer.
Oh, it is.
Okay. All right, Paul.
I'm gonna have to say a swimming pool.
Good answer. Yeah, I think so. Swimming pool. All right, 2 strikes. Get ready. All right, Michael. Now you guys work with water.
Yes.
You're firemen. What causes
They're firemen? That's kind of
destruction
awesome.
if it overflows?
I'm gonna say possibly your gas tank. Top off your gas tank. Good answer.
All right.
Good answer.
Okay. If that's there, you're still alive.
Fireman named
Coming to you.
Finger.
If not, the Arabella family gets a chance to steal the gas tank.
All right.
The fingers are asleep at the wheel, bro.
Dishwasher.
We're gonna.
We got dishwasher or washing machine.
We are gonna say washing machine.
Good answer. All right. Okay, if it is there, once again, you have stolen the points and kept our champions at 0. The washing machine.
Damn, man.
What's number 5?
The fingers are over, bro.
Oh! The Arabella's at 156. The fingers at 0, but our goal is 30 points. Don't go away. We cause destruction if we overflow, but we usually flow pretty well.
Dude, that's crazy. He didn't want to talk to the fingers because they're doing bad. How many loads of laundry are done in the U.S. per day? All right, here we go with the 69 million again, dude. Do you think there are many loads of laundry done per day in the U.S. as there are car breakdowns a year in the U.S.? That was a fucking hard sentence, bro. You know what, I'm gonna guess, I'm gonna guess B. Some people do like 4 loads a day too, like... Really makes you think, doesn't it? Jack's Films raid, thank you. Thank you. Is that what I said? I think I did. I think I did say that. If you're my stupid asshole brother, you do 0 loads of laundry per day.
We have the Arabella family at 156. We have the Fingers at 0. David, Julie. All right, good luck, you guys. Somebody said 0. I won't say who, but I'm doubling the points. It's
That's crazy, bro. He's got beef with the Fingers.
Top 6 answers on the board. Name an animal that best describes your boss.
Somebody said Grumpy Cat? Bro, what the hell's going on in this chat, man?
A cow.
You big cow? No.
Bulldog.
A bulldog. We're back. We're gonna play. Okay, they're gonna play. All right, an animal that best describes your boss.
A pig.
Good A pig. Oh. All right, Darlene.
A bear.
A bear. A bear. A bear. All right, Paul.
I'm gonna have to go with a horse, a workhorse.
He's a horse.
Holy glaze, bro.
Horse. All right, Arabella, 2 strikes. Get ready.
The Fingers have never worked a day in their life. They're lying. They're not
Animal that
firemen.
best describes your boss.
All right, I'm gonna go with snake.
That's what I said. Paul my freaking finger right now.
That is up there. You're still alive. David, keep thinking. You snake.
You snake. That's crazy. Yes.
All right.
Well, like I say, stubborn old mule.
A mule.
Mule.
A mule. All right. If that's there, you're still alive. Mule.
All right, hold on a minute. The Fingers are fucking fingering right now, dude.
Donkey.
A rat.
Boy, nobody likes their boss.
They fingered it out.
It's there, you're still alive, and Darlene, you'd be for the last one. If not,
Darlene's gonna say my house.
you dirty rat.
All right. We're going to go with a weasel.
Ah, you weasel, you. Weasel. Oh, couldn't do it. All right. Number 2. And number 6.
Pussycat.
There you go.
May reference.
Arabella's at 156. The Fingers at 102. It's still anybody's game. Don't go away. What do you call your boss? I call mine Honey.
What? Oh my jeez. His house looked like shit. Meteors, meteors. I'm probably gonna be wrong here. But, you know. Dude, get fucking... Don't copy my homework, bro. I was right. It's because the boss doesn't really do it himself unless it's personal, bro. The boss has people that do it for him.
Welcome back to the Family Feud. The Arabella's at 156. The Fingers at 102. Carrie, John. I just thought of this. We have John Kerry.
God, that's great. That's the most 2000. That's the most 2004 reference.
Just cause.
Dude, you don't do it just cause. You always do it. It's a part of the fucking game show, man.
Top 4 answers on the board. Name something you might do that would require you to undress.
Jerk it, Steve. What? Dude, they gotta have some like crazy like, oh my god, you just said sex.
Take a shower. Take a shower. Player pass. We're gonna play. All right, they're playing.
Saying anal would be crazy, bro.
All right. I can't read this again.
I think I have it.
Okay.
Just changing your clothes.
Yes.
All right, that's not what I thought he was gonna say.
Changing clothes.
I would say going swimming.
Good answer.
Going swimming. All right, it's just
Come on, say it, guys. You know you want to say it.
I would say going to bed.
Oh my god, come on, say it.
going to bed. Finger family, 2 strikes. Get ready. Julie.
How about make love?
Yup, Julie knows what's up.
Making love.
Lozdog, thank you for the raid.
John, it all comes down to you. You started this.
Lozdog, we got a game again,
You can
dude.
end it.
Going to a nudist camp.
John. Hope you had a great stream, Lozdog.
That would be a prerequisite, wouldn't it? All right. You have 2 strikes. If that is up there, you've got the points and the game. If not, the Finger family gets a chance to steal.
Dude, to everyone that's
Then
joined,
we would
the
go to
Finger
sudden
family's in
death
the
because
game.
They don't have enough points. Nudist colony.
John, what a fucking throw from John. What are you smoking, John?
Okay, what we got?
All right.
Doctor's exam. We got doctor's exam. We'll go with the family. We're gonna go with doctor's exam.
A doctor's examination.
Yeah, I think
You need this. You're our champs, and you are down.
John is a spy.
You need this to stay alive. We go to sudden
John is
death.
a secret
If
finger.
it's up there, if not, they win. Medical examination. All right. Nobody reached 300 points, so we're playing sudden death. Darlene and Dan.
Sudden death, dude. That's intense, dude.
Shake hands. This is so
Oh
exciting.
my God.
Now, for this survey, we only need the top answer. All right? The number 1 answer. I'm like quadrupling the points. Whoever gets it wins the game for their team. Name something that people dunk.
My house. I mean, oh, fuck me.
Apples.
Apples.
What's up, Prezzo?
Dan.
Donuts.
Donuts. Oh. I know what you meant. I know. Dunking winners. Yeah. Thank you, guys. 21,000, right? Good job. Good job. Who's playing? Come on. Get over here. All right. We'll be back to play Fast Money right after this. Don't go away.
That was ridiculous. Complete the lyrics from 2004's Drop It Like It's Hot. So don't change the dizzle, turn it up. Dude, I don't remember. I'm gonna go with a safe option. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Is that song really from 2004? I guess that would make sense. Of course you're holding the Velo. Your heritage is shining right now, brother.
The Arabello family has beat our champions, and now they're playing Fast Money for a chance at $20,000. Julie's off stage, but you can't see or hear your answers. I'll ask you 5 questions in 20 seconds. Try to give me the most popular answer.
Okay.
If you can't think of something, say pass. And we'll come back to it if there's time left. Now,
Okay.
if you and Julie together get 200 points, you will win
$20,000.
You ready? I'm ready.
Alright, let's get into this, y'all. Let's play. Food you'd expect to
Food
see.
you'd expect to see at every roadside diner in America.
I guess burger's better. I just like eggs. A donut, bro. I've been biting my finger. I've been doing this a lot recently. I don't know what that is about.
An insect you might find in your house.
Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Dude, I love Family Feud, man. And you know why? Because we're a huge family and we're always feuding, guys. We need to do something about that.
A children's story that has a witch in it.
I don't know, man. The Witcher.
Name a state where an acre of land is most expensive.
Ooh. Guys, this is 2004, okay? Hollywood wasn't invented yet. California had nothing in it.
An occasion in a child's life that makes parents cry.
Although Prezzo, not only does he give like total bullshit answers, he also Like, it wouldn't even count because he puts fucking it's in front of it every time. Sentences. Yeah, he puts like the thinking pauses in there.
You ready? I'm ready. 20 seconds on the clock.
All right, let's see what Jacob cooks up.
Clock will start after I read the first question. Name a food you'd expect to see at every roadside diner in America.
Barbecue. Chicken.
An insect you
What?
might find in your house.
A moth.
A children's story that has a witch in it.
Little Red Riding Hood.
Name a state where an acre of land is most expensive.
California.
An occasion in a child's life that makes parents cry.
Get married.
All right.
He shit the
All
bed,
right.
bro.
A food you'd expect to see at every roadside diner in America. You said barbecue.
Like what?
Survey said 3.
Who the fuck are these 3 people?
All right. An insect that you would find in your house. You said mothra. Survey said, oh, that's a great answer though.
Oh, you know what?
Children's story that has a
I'm
witch
beginning
in
to warm
it.
up to him. He's so
You said
sweet.
Little Red. It's kind of a wolfy witch. Unless grandma's not very nice. Survey said, oh, man. Okay, state where an acre of land is very expensive. You said California. Yes. Survey said 47. That's much better. An occasion in a child's life that makes parents cry. You said, my child is getting married. Survey said 18.
I've abandoned my child. I've abandoned my boy.
He can do this. We will bring out, or she will. We'll bring out Julie. Okay.
Okay.
Jacob got you 68.
Okay.
You need 132.
Okay.
I will ask you the same 5 questions. You can't duplicate the answer. If you do, you'll hear this sound. I'll say try again. Give me a different answer.
Okay.
It's tougher, so we're going to give you 25 seconds.
All right.
She's kind of a queen.
Remind everyone of Jacob's answers. 25 seconds on the clock. Time will start after I read the first question. Name a food you'd expect to see at every roadside
Oh,
diner.
Nick, hello. I love you so much.
An insect you might find in your house.
Spider.
A children's story that has a witch in it.
Pass.
A state where an acre of land is most expensive.
California. New York.
An occasion in a child's life that makes parents cry.
First day of school.
A children's story that has a witch in it.
Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
Holy 8.
Okay. You need 132 points. A food you'd expect to see at every roadside diner in America. You said the hamburger. Survey said number 1 answer. That was good.
No eggs.
All right. An insect that you might find in your house. You said spiders. Ooh.
What the hell is
They
that?
trap moths. That's why you don't see very many moths. Survey said 10. An ant. The tiny ant. A children's story that has a witch in it. You said The Wizard of Oz. Yes, East and West. Survey said 31. Hansel and Gretel was the number 1 answer. All right, 57
Dude.
points.
Yes,
State
give me
where
my
acre of land
fucking
is most
money.
expensive. You said New York. I know, an acre of land in downtown New York. Survey said 21. California was the number 1 answer. All right, 36 points. An occasion in a child's life that makes parents cry. You said first day of school. Especially when they
What?
look back at you. You sure you want to do this?
Oh, wow. This is...
Survey said graduation. Last day of school was number 1 answer, but we're giving them $5 a point. for
That's my... I get that money, dude. I wrote in graduation. That's what I wrote in.
Another family for that shot at $20,000. I'm Richard Carr, and we'll see you next time right here on The Family Feud. Oh, man.
What percentage of the world's supply of almonds were produced in California? I don't know, bro. I'm gonna go with 15. That's like a decent. Surely they can't be that exclusive to California, right? They got someone counting them? Yeah. There's a guy that has to count every single one. Oh? What? That's fucking crazy. Raymond Palma again. What is going on, Raymond Palma? Are we going to have to look at your watch history? Have you been watching other streamers? Raymond Palma, what's going on? Raymond Palma coming in 8th here. Wait, where was I? Oh, wait, no, not yet, not yet, not yet. Your leaderboard. 14th, dude. Holy fucking shit, man. We take that. Ooh, we got some MC mods used. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Zombies nuts. Some of these people, oh my god, Prezzo, come on, bro. You're featured on this stream. You can't be fucking letting us down like that. All right, let's see what other families they got. I fucking love Family Feud, bro. I love it. Moody. Ooh, I like Moody. Little Moody family. They're a little moody.
It's time to play Family Feud. Our returning champs, the Moody family.
Hello, Moody family.
The Graham family.
Holy shit.
The star of our show, the priceless Mr. Richard
Thank you. Thank you very much. And thank you for coming back and seeing us here on the Family Feud. Guess what? We have our returning champs returning with $20,000. The Moody family. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Have you called friends and family?
Not yet.
Not yet?
Not yet.
Now introduce me to your family.
Okay. This is my sexy daughter, Toya. My shapely but now pregnant niece, Pam. My sassy Monica, my daughter. And then my energetic niece, Lynette.
Okay. Good job. And they are playing against the Graham family.
What? It was the silence that was getting crazy.
Good to be here.
Introduce me to your crew.
I have my handsome brother, David, my wild and crazy brother, Steven, my favorite brother-in-law, Ryan, and my beautiful older sister, Jennifer.
All right. You ready to play?
Ready.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Let's play the feud.
Prince IDK, thank you so much.
Shake hands and good luck. We have surveyed 100 people. Top 8 answers are on our board. Give me the most popular answer. Name a talk show host you'd most like to have as a best friend.
Jay Leno. Dude, I bet it's gonna be Jay Leno, bro. Wait, you're right. Oh my god, it's gonna be fucking Oprah, bro. I love this question. Craig Ferguson? Yeah, man. Craig Ferguson's gonna be on this. Jerry Springer, bro. Anderson Cooper.
Oprah.
Oprah. She gives good presents. Oprah. Number one answer.
We'd like to play.
Okay, they're gonna play. They're gonna play. Good job. I know, and she knows good books to read.
I love her.
Great best friend. David.
Dr. Phil.
Good answer. I don't know.
Dude, he's real.
Your best friend telling you, you don't look so good today.
Wait, he's real, dude. He's real. He's real.
Dr. Phil. It wasn't there. Steven. What do you think? A talk show host you'd most like to have as a best friend?
I don't watch talk shows, but I'll have to say Maury.
Maury.
Yeah.
Maury.
All right. Maury.
Am I only allowed one guess per round? I think so. Oh my God, Grahams.
Rudy, guys, get ready.
Meet the Grahams, y'all. They're shit at Family
Jerry
Feud.
Springer's a pretty cool guy.
You know, he comes over. You got
Dear Ryan, you wanted to be friends with Jerry Springer.
throwing chairs anytime they get around him. My good pal Jerry Springer.
3. Jerry Springer has 3 friends.
I know, Jennifer. You didn't think it was going to be up there.
Come on, Jen, you can do
And
it.
now, what do you think? Do you have an answer?
Phil Donahue.
Phil.
Great. Good. That's great.
Okay.
Who is that?
If it's up there, you're still alive.
Karl Erik Tolkar.
Phil Donahue.
All right, we got some Estonians in the chat, dude.
Oh. All right. What am I hearing? Ricky Lake? I only hear one, and it's Ricky.
Ricky Lake.
Ricky Lake.
We're going with Ricky
You're
Lake.
putting all your eggs in one basket. Okay. Ricky Lake. If it's up there, you've stolen the points, taken first blood.
All right.
Show
Ricky
me Ricky
Lake.
with an I, Lake.
What? Come on, Ellen's got to be on there. She was pretty cool in 2004.
What's number 2?
I knew it.
Number 3.
Dude, didn't he just die when this was made?
Number 4. Yeah, she would be a lot of fun, I think. What's number 6?
Oh, I don't want to be friends with David Letterman.
And number 8. Montel. Toya. David. All right, good luck. Now remember, it's the first team to 300 points gets that shot at $20,000. Okay.
I feel like
And they'll all
complete
wanna be
shit
your
without the
best friend.
Finger family.
Top 5 answers on the board. Name something you might watch through binoculars.
Naked Grandma. Look, I low-key stole that answer, but you all stole my Sopranos answer, so I have the right.
A sporting event.
Sporting event. Oh, yeah. There's one answer better than that.
Birds.
Birds.
Toya, you're real for that.
Swing or pass. Okay, they're gonna play.
Finger? Dude, I can't get Darlene Finger out of my mind.
Last second.
Her giving like the most random ass answers.
All right, Pam.
And then like somehow winning.
Watch a woman in a bikini.
Dude, Steve would be running around the studio right now, man.
He might. We don't know. Let's see if it's up there. A man watching a bikini with a woman in it. Oh, your neighbors. Neighbors wear bikinis. Monica, something you might watch through binoculars.
The circus. Good answer.
Dude, honestly, why not?
I know that those tents are huge. Big circus tent, 3 rings. The circus. It's all right. It's only one strike. You're next.
I'd say a concert.
A concert. A concert. All right. Concert. And opera's up there, you know, opera glasses. They're binoculars.
Okay, I would say
Okay.
scenery.
The scenery.
The scenery. I see scenery, yes.
I think so. Scenery. Graham family, 2 strikes, get ready. All right, Toya. You started this off.
Come on, Toya.
You had it. Something you might watch through binoculars.
Come on, Toya. You can do it. Come on. You can do it.
I love her.
A musical recital.
A musical recital.
Oh, that's a little
Which
bit
is very
too.
different from a concert.
That's too close to concert.
Yes.
It is. Because a lot of times they're not professionals. You know, so if it's there, you've swept the board. If not, the Grahams get a chance to steal. A musical recital.
He's talking to the producers. He is.
All right.
Stars. Space.
Cigars?
Stars.
Oh, stars.
The planet.
I'm watching those cigars.
No wonder this guy got canned, bro.
You watch stars.
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 Okay. If it's there, you guys have stolen the points. Show me the stars. All right. The Graham family at 80. The Moody's at 46. But it's the first team to 300 points gets that shot at $20,000. Come on back. You can watch us through binoculars. We just look bigger.
Which talk show personality hosted the Emmy Awards in 2004? Dude, there's no way they had Jay Leno on that stage, dude. I love TV. Where's my Emmy? Yup. I remember this because she would always be on her show. It was like, Emmys, Emmys, Emmys. I hosted the Emmys. No, Jimmy Fallon was born in 2006.
The Grahams at 80. The Moody's at 46. Pam, Steven. Okay, shake hands. Good luck. I'm doubling the points. It's anybody's game.
Dude, I'm a tank, man. Ever since that chatter said I don't pee enough, I've been thinking about it.
Name something a pet
But I haven't
owner
been
might
drinking
do
a lot
when
of
their
water
pet
today
dies.
either. Not gonna lie, I've been bad. Something a pet owner does when their pet dies? Look, I was gonna make a joke, but I'm too competitive. Talks of basketball.
Bury it.
James Bury it.
Pam, there's one answer better.
They might cry.
They certainly would. They might cry. Claire, Pam. Okay, they're gonna play.
There's more answers.
Had to think about that one.
I mean, yeah, get a new pet.
Something a pet owner might do
But
when
then
a
what?
pet dies.
Buy another one.
Buy another one. Goldie too.
Come on. Put flowers on the grave.
Put flowers on the grave. Okay. Why not? Put flowers on their grave. It's all right. I'm sure some pet owners do. Deborah.
I will say, have a funeral.
We are gathered here
Yes.
in honor of Lucky,
Our spot.
who wasn't so lucky.
Dude, that's fucked up, man. Lucky's dead and you're laughing.
Okay, have the funeral. All right, it's up there. Toya.
Throw it away.
Dude, I love Toya.
As opposed to hanging on. Ralphie is not going anywhere.
Maybe
Staying
move
right
on
there.
is on the. It could be.
Okay, they throw it away.
Get over it.
2 strikes, Grams. Get ready. Get ready. All right, Pam.
I'm gonna say stuff it, depending on what type of animal it is.
If it's up there, you're still alive. Monica, you keep thinking. Stuff it.
Yeah, that's gotta be on there. Yeah.
Taxidermy.
Call the dog catcher to come take it away. Or
Good
Call the
animal
dog
people.
well, the
dog catcher.
Nobody knows.
Call somebody to take it away.
Nobody knows what the fuck those people are called.
All right, if it's there, you've swept the board, taken the points. If not, it's your 3rd strike. The Grams get a chance to steal. Come and take it away. Ha ha, ho ho, hee hee.
Why is he laughing?
All right, what are we hearing?
Call a friend. Society. Call a friend.
Call the Humane Society. Call a friend.
Go to the hospital.
Go to the hospital.
Go to the
What do you
hospital.
think
It's dead.
a pet owner might do?
Call a friend.
Call a friend.
Call a friend.
Call a friend. All right. Okay, if that is there, you guys have stolen the points from the Moody's. If not, they get those 194 points. Just call a friend.
What is that 5? I'm actually curious.
All right, we need to know what's number 5.
Yeah, I don't got time to do all that.
The Moody's at 240. The Grams at 80. It's still anybody's game. We'll be right back. Don't go away. Don't mourn us. We're coming back.
Stephen King published Pet Sematary in which year? I don't know. Wait, am I for real on the board? Yo! What the hell happened here, dude? Uh-oh. Played this before with HC Justin. Uh-oh. Dude, I love that that's a feature, man. That's so good. That's so fucking good. That's fucking amazing. I guess Raymond Palma, unless they have alts, is innocent.
Welcome back to the Family Feud. The Moody's at 240. The Grams got to hurry up. They're at 80. Monica, Ryan. Okay, good luck. It's getting excited. I'm tripling the points. But I'm only reading this once, okay?
Okay, at least this time he didn't
once, so
claim that he's
everybody pay
tripling the
attention.
points because he's so fucking
Top
cool.
4 answers on the board. In the last year, name a place where you've been naked.
On stream. Shows up on the board as 1. Dentist.
In the bathroom.
In the bathroom. Okay, they're gonna play. All right. We got this.
Such a weird topic. No, yeah, this is kind of a ... moment.
In the bedroom.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What?
In the bedroom.
Yeah, why exactly would that be happening?
Okay.
Barbershop, dude, the naked barber.
I'll be honest, because we have pictures.
Good, that's good.
In the swimming pool. Okay. We like to hear that. Swimming pool. Only one strike. All right, David.
Come on, Dave.
Oh, man. In the ocean.
In the ocean.
Tobias from Arrested Development will be sweating at this question, bro.
In the ocean. Steven. There's one more up there. If you take it, you've got the game.
At a boyfriend-girlfriend's house.
Whoa. Steven said boyfriend first. We know, we know.
At a house that isn't necessarily your own.
That's good.
Boyfriend, girlfriend.
Yes.
If it's there, you guys have taken the points and the game. At someone else's house. Moody's, 2 strikes. You guys get ready. All right, Ryan. You started this. You can end it.
The doctor's office.
They're farming, bro.
Okay. If it's there, you've taken the points and the game away from our champions. The doctor's office.
Damn.
You guys, $20,000. You fought bravely. You did wonderfully. For you. Sam, good luck. Who's playing? Come on. Come on. All right. We'll be back to play Fast Money right after this. Don't go
We
away.
need like a family who, when it's time to go up for the fast money, they start arguing about it. Like who goes? They get into a little like scuffle. How many Americans in 2004 identified as nudists or naturists? Like 3 million is crazy because that would be like 1%, damn near 1%, bro. Let's check the leaderboard. Damn, bro, we got the fraud in top 3, man. Let's talk about that. Come on, bro. %? Damn near 1%? What on earth is going on in that country? You tricked me? You should never listen to me, dude.
Family won the game. It's time to play Fast Money and a shot at $20,000. Laura is off stage, but she can't see or hear your answers. I'll ask you 5 questions. In 20 seconds, give me the most popular answer. If you can't think of something, say pass and we'll come back to it.
Okay.
Now, if you and Nora together get 200 points, you will win
$20,000.
All right. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. Here we go, y'all. Lock in.
Name something a gardener would hate to forget to bring with him to his job.
A horse, Steve. I mean a hoe. I mean a hoe. Oh. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum bum.
Something found in a 3rd grade classroom.
Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum bum.
animal that has sharp teeth.
Bom, bom. Bom, bom, bom. All right, actually, guessing actually. What the hell, man? Let's test these babies out. Oh, that kind of hurt. Just finished my midterm paper before the deadline. Nice one, Mads Doggy.
A best tasting flavor of jam to put on toast.
Dude, I was gonna say raspberry too because I love raspberry jam. But like, you know, I don't know how many people are out there thinking this. You know. I used to hate jam as a child, and I had raspberry jam, and it changed my life. I love every jam now. I love every jam.
Tell me how many days a man should wait to call after a date.
A real romantic like me waits 0. I FaceTime on the way home.
You ready? I'm ready. 20 seconds on the clock, please. Clock will start after I read the first question. Okay. Name something a gardener would hate to forget.
While driving,
to
I
bring
don't
with
got
him
a
to his
car.
job.
I'm at the back of the bus.
Something found in a third-grade
Lawnmower.
classroom.
Chalk.
An animal that has sharp teeth.
Alligator.
A best tasting flavor of jam to put on toast.
Strawberry.
Tell me how many days a man should wait to call after a date.
2.
Dude, he locked in. He locked in. Steven locked the fuck in right now.
2 days.
Especially if you.
Especially if he. Okay. All right. Something a gardener would hate to forget to bring with him to his job. You said the lawnmower, yes. Survey said 24. Good job. Something found in a
Hey,
third-grade
Steven fucks on the
classroom, you
first
said
day. Let's fucking go.
Chalk. Survey said, oh, come on, there's chalk. Oh, that was a good answer. All right. An animal that has sharp teeth. You said alligator. Survey said.
Now, are the teeth sharp or is the jaw just really
How many
powerful?
more
Let's
teeth do you
talk
need?
about that.
A best tasting flavor of jam to put on toast. You said strawberries.
Strawberries.
Survey said 33. That's better. That's better. How many days a man should wait to call after a date? You said 2. Survey said 31. All right. Good job. Clear the board. Let's bring out Nora. Alligator should be there. All right. Okay. Steven got you 92 points.
Good, Steve.
You need 108.
Okay.
I'll ask you the same 5 questions. You can't duplicate the answers. If you do, you'll hear this sound. I'll say try again. Give me a different answer.
Okay.
It's tougher, so we'll give you 25 seconds.
Sounds good.
You ready?
Ready.
Okay.
They asked us on this version. I
Remind
don't
everybody
remember
of
what they
Steven's
asked on
answers.
that. It's been so long since I've seen it.
25 seconds on the clock.
Probably.
Time will start after I read the first question. Name something a gardener would hate to forget to bring with him to his job.
Lawnmower.
Try again.
Rake.
Name something found in a third-grade classroom.
Pencils.
Name an animal that has sharp teeth.
Shark.
A best tasting flavor of jam to put on toast.
Strawberry.
Ooh.
Try again.
Raspberry.
Tell me how many days a man should
That's
wait to
right.
call
I know
after
that's
a
right.
date.
3.
3. Give you a little breathing room. Okay. All right. Let's see how it goes. You need 108 points.
Okay.
Something a gardener would hate to forget to bring with him on his job. You said a rake. Survey said 16. Lawnmower, number 1 answer. That was a good
Get
answer.
away from her. I think
92
if
points.
before 2010, if you were a
Something
game
found
show
in a
host,
third-grade
you would get
classroom.
fired if you
You
didn't
said
touch a contestant within 5
pencils.
seconds.
Survey said. Oh, you know what? Chalkboard. Yeah, and you'd think chalk wouldn't be too far behind.
Yeah.
All right, 92 points. An animal that has sharp teeth. You said shark. Survey said 24. Number 1 answer. Shark. 68 points. The best tasting flavor of jam to put on toast, you said?
Yeah, they did kind of scam.
Raspberry. Survey said 9.
Okay, me and Prez are in there.
All right, 59 points. You can do it. You can do it. How many days a man should wait to call after a date? You said 3, at least. Survey said 15. Okay, that's all right. One day. One day was the number one answer. We're not
One
waiting
day?
that long anymore. Everything's fast now. All right, they get $5 a point, $780. But more
All right.
important than that is they're coming back tomorrow for another shot at $20,000. Right here on the Family Feud. Come on back. We'll be waiting for you.
Good night, my friend. I love you. I love you, Prezzo. I love you so much. How many teeth can a great white shark have in its lifetime? Yeah, loses them and then they come back. Why haven't we as people figured that out? Like, how to do that? You know what I mean? What's up with that? We do? Well... You googled it? Oh my god, dude. I thought I was goofing around with my 50K answer, but honestly it wasn't bad. Say relive. Say relive. Damn, dude, the fucking HC Justin viewers are killing it on this thing. Damn. The sun? Yeah, dude, the sun's out, man. The sun is out. There's still time to watch The Wizard of Oz? Bro, what? One more. Okay, should we do one more episode of Baggage before I leave? Granny's House webcams or X collections, Wizards, Rules, or Romance, Planners, Pranks, or Public Displays. Let's do webcams and X collections and shit.
This is Dreenie. She's got a secret and it's hidden inside this red bag. Does she keep her ex's ashes on her dresser? Does she keep a webcam next to her bed?
Why is that such a...
Or does she keep a bottle of her urine on her nightstand?
What?
We'll look into this bag and a whole
That's like a
lot
Shane
more
Dawson
coming up
thing.
on Baggage.
Okay, so if you joined from the raids and you've never seen this, this is a show where it's a dating show where everybody has 3 suitcases. Well, the person that's picking out the from the people only has 1 big baggage. It's one of those 3 that was just mentioned, and then there's 3 guys usually, and they have 3 briefcases, which each briefcase is like a bigger piece of baggage, and it's stuff like that. Stuff like little facts about them, little trivia.
Hi, I'm Jerry Springer, and welcome time to baggage, where singles reveal their darkest secrets for a chance at romance. Drini, tell us about yourself.
So I'm a yoga instructor from
Rich, yeah, thank
Kailua,
you.
Hawaii.
It's beautiful.
And although I'm Zen and everything, I do practice capoeira.
And what is that?
Capoeira is
I
a
love
Brazilian
capoeira.
martial art.
Ooh.
But it also has elements of dance and acrobatics.
So you can fight and wax at the same time, or? I don't know. Go
I know how to keep my guy in check. Let's put it that way.
Good.
Yeah. So I'm looking for a guy who's open-minded and willing to travel and explore the world with me.
All right, well, Drini, we've got 3 good-looking guys for you, and but like all of us, they've got some baggage. Ready to meet them?
Okay, I'm ready.
He's a DJ from Traverse City, Michigan. Say
Wait,
hello to
I said
Dave.
Traverse City yesterday, dude. I said that's where I was from.
Hey, Drini! I'm a charming guy that enjoys outdoor activities, and I was hoping we could explore some places together.
All right, up next, he's a lifeguard from Madison, Wisconsin. Give it up for Jason.
What's up, Janie? I spend my summers working the beach and saving lives. Hopefully you and I can do a little mouth-to-mouth.
Oh, wow.
And finally, he's a used car salesman from Sacramento. Let's hear it for Chad.
Oh, Chad.
Hey, Drini, California surfer. Love
Chad.
to live the life in the moment. And just like a wave, you know, all you got to do is sit back and enjoy the ride.
Well, as you can see, these guys all brought 3 bags with them, each holding a personal secret that will help Drini decide who she's choosing for a date. So, gentlemen, it is time now to reveal your smallest piece of baggage.
Baggage. Who lost their virginity to a girl they met in a chat room? Well, I feel like this one is like pretty common nowadays with like Tinder and shit. Tinder's basically a chat room, bro. I don't know. Maybe Dave. He's like a DJ. Maybe he DJ'd on like Tiny Chat. He was DJing on Tiny Chat and he met the love of his life.
Let's start with Dave. I rent a car for dates because my car is so dirty.
Oh, no.
What about that?
Well, this enables me to rent a car, so when we go out, we can be in a Bentley, or a Mercedes, or a Corvette, or an SUV, or a limousine. Whatever you want.
My concern would be maybe the cleanliness issue.
Yeah, why is his car so dirty to begin with?
Yeah.
Jason, please reveal your baggage. I lost my virginity to a girl I met in a chat room.
Oh my gosh.
What was his name? No, I'm joking.
I'm hoping that it was a
It
long
was a
time
chat
ago
room
and
joke.
that his pickup technique has somewhat improved since then.
What's going on here? Yeah, what about that?
Yeah, she's spot on. It was a long time ago. Kind of just playing around online and met someone that lived nearby and we hit it off and went out and spent the night out and yeah, one thing led to another.
Chad, please reveal your baggage. I paid a paparazzi to follow me.
Why? Who are you, dude?
Does that work?
This is crazy how like all of these, you know, famous actors not wanting the paparazzi there, and here's somebody who actually pays them to follow.
Why do you do that?
Yeah, why?
Well, I was up at a film festival once, and you know, it was a great gig just to get us all into cool parties, and you never know, Drina. I mean, we could be the next Heidi and Spencer.
You and Haley at Saddle
what does that
Ranch?
tell you about the
Dude,
guy?
I wish, man. All they said
that he
was
wants
nobody goes
attention.
there.
Yeah.
That he's happy
They
to
didn't
be
give
in
a
the
shit.
spotlight. Yeah.
Up next, Greenie sends one of these guys' bags to the luggage carousel of no return. Who's going home? Find out when we come back.
Is he hiding in Australian accent? Final baggage. I'm Australian. According to YouGov, 19.9% of Americans met a partner through 19.9 is pretty large. I'm going to go against the grain here, and I'm going to do A just because nobody else is doing it. It's a chance to pick up some points, even though I didn't even guess in the last round, but, you know. Would your baggage be your Estonian? I think one of mine would definitely be I'm a streamer, because I think people on the show would be like, that's like kind of weird. Like, who are you streaming to? Is it like a gay thing?
Yeah, don't do the hair and shit, please. I don't like to wake up with hair in my mouth. Just stink for no reason. Don't take baths. I don't know what it is.
Like Jerry Springer would make like a gay joke about me.
Welcome back to Baggage. Now, earlier we revealed the men's smallest bag. We've got Dave, who rents a car for dates because his car is so dirty. Jason, who lost his virginity to a girl he met in a chat room. And Chad, who pays the paparazzi to follow him. All right, it's time for the deal breaker round. We've got 3 more bags, this time in random order. Now, when Dreeny decides which baggage is too much for her to handle, well, the owner of that particular bag will, of course, be going home. It is time to open up more baggage. Bag number 1. I live with my
Wait, that's not-
84-year-old granny. Bag number 2. I hold on
Man, there's
to all
always
my
one of
ex's
these.
underwear. I'm surprised that it fits. Bag number 3. I host an erotic
That's me, dude.
webcast for money.
That's me, man.
I don't recognize you guys. Now let's get your impression of each of these pieces of baggage here.
Okay.
I host an erotic webcast.
Oh my god,
for
dude, he
money.
fucked the chatter.
Surely there are so many other respectable ways to make money.
Yeah. What's the bad part?
For money.
Yeah.
That's the bit also that I'm kind of iffy about. There's so many other ways to make money.
Yeah.
Why would you have to do that?
I hold on to all my ex's underwear.
Ooh, that's kind of sick and creepy at the same time. That's baggage right there for sure.
That's baggage. That is baggage.
I live with my 84-year-old granny.
Oh, I know, right? That is kind of sweet. But then again, as an adult, shouldn't you be living already on your own? I'm just thinking.
Okay. Well, Dreeny, it's time to make a decision. Which of these is your deal breaker?
My deal breaker is
I mean, I hope it's B, but you know what? It might be A. If it's C, that would be crazy. If it's C, I'm leaving and going to bed. Well, let's hope for the viewer count that it's not that.
I host an erotic webcast for money.
See, that's exactly. I knew it did.
It is time to claim your baggage.
I think it's. I'm trying to manifest that the guy is gonna say, yeah, it was one of my webcast chatters. It was one of the chatters of my erotic webcast. Wait, they could still switch it around. Oh, there comes the switch up.
Chad, what about that?
You know, the economy was pretty poor. Used car sales was just going down the garbage, and it was just an extra way, you know, to make some income. So, and it was in the privacy of my own home. No big deal.
Drini, how do you feel about him leaving now?
Oh, I can get rid of this violence tag now.
Chat was kind of cute, so it's kind of sad to hear about that.
But anyway, it's time to pack up and go.
You know, it's too bad. We could have had a really good time, and maybe I could even give you a free web session.
Whoa! All right, 2 guys remain. We've got Dave, who holds on to all his ex's underwear, and Jason, who lives with his 84-year-old granny. Gentlemen, please join us over on the hot seat.
Trini, here's my largest piece of baggage.
All right, let's see this.
I was arrested for Grand Theft Auto. That's too bad. We had a Porsche waiting out back for us.
Welcome to the hot seat. It's time to hear what the guys have to say.
That guy kind of
Now,
lives a
Dave
crazy
holds
life. I
on
love
to
it.
all his ex's underwear. Jason, what are your thoughts about that?
It's kind of gross, isn't it? Let go already, right?
Why do you do that?
Well,
for
I
real.
believe in every relationship there are good times to be had and remembered. And I'm single right now, and I just like keeping a memento of our love.
Now, Jason lives with his 84-year-old granny. What do you think of that?
Obviously, he likes to feel secure. He likes security, social security. Come on, that's a little weird.
Shut the
Really
fuck up,
sweet.
man.
She's taught me how to treat a woman proper, and she's hardly ever around. She goes to sleep early. You'll never see her.
All right, guys, it is time for Drini to get to know you a little bit better. So we're going to start here
It
with
was a
Dave.
social
Dave, please
security
step into the hot
joke.
spot.
Uh-oh, Granny.
Would you rather be rich and alone or poor and in love?
Jerry, if you're poor and in love, you're always rich.
Name
Wow.
something you like to brag about.
I like to brag about the beauty of the person that's on my arm, my girlfriend.
Finish this sentence. I dream of Drini.
I dream of Drini, period. She is simply
Period.
beautiful.
What do women say is your sweetest quality?
I love chocolate. I love people that like to eat chocolate. I like people that like to be naughty.
Drini practices martial arts. Give us your best kung fu move.
Hiao.
Okay.
Very good.
Sit down, man. Sit down.
Tell Dave what you thought of his answers.
I like that you like chocolate.
And I am very active as well, so
Yeah?
we could work off the chocolates
Okay.
by exercising.
Okay, Jason, please step into the hot spot.
That guy is crazy, dude. He's got the mannerisms of David Fisher. I'm dead.
When it comes to women, which number matters to you the most? Her age, her weight, or her number of sex partners?
I'd probably say the weight.
Name something that you're insecure about.
Not having as beautiful a woman as Drina right on my arm there.
What's the one guilty pleasure you indulge in before bed?
Occasional masturbation.
If you won the lottery,
He said
what's
that like
the
Jay
first
Leno.
thing you do?
I like to jerk it a little bit. Surf trip around the world.
Drini does yoga. Show us your best pose.
I guess they call it downward dog, but I call it more of like a cringing dog because I'm not very flexible, so you know, one of these.
Very good.
Fair enough, yeah.
All right. Drini, tell Jason what you thought of his answers. Well, at least 4 out of 5 of the answers.
I really like that you chose that you want to go around the world to surf, because I surf as well, and like I said, I like to travel, so that's a big plus.
Drini, I don't want you to choose anyone just yet because you haven't seen Dave and Jason's biggest bags, and that could change everything. And don't forget, Drini has some baggage too. Does she keep her ex's ashes on
I think
her
the
dresser?
like.
Does she
But
keep
that's
a
not- come
webcam
on.
next to her bed? Or does she keep a bottle of her urine on her nightstand? We'll reveal the truth when we come back.
According to Neighbor.com, which item is most likely to be kept as a relationship memento? Relationship memento. I guess. You're in next to your bed. Shane Dawson and his dad, they had this moment where they met up and they both found out that they have pee bottles next to their bed so that they don't have to get out of bed at night and they can just pee into the bottle. They had been estranged and they found out that they both independently did this.
Welcome back to Baggage. I'm here with Dreamy,
That makes a lot of
yoga
sense.
instructor who's looking to share a little mat time with a new man. Now, our gentleman's two biggest secrets are in these bags, and after revealing them, Dreamy has to make her final decision. Will she choose Dave, who has to rent a car to go on dates because the one he owns is too full of old girlfriend's underpants? Or Jason, who saves money by living with his grandma and finding his girlfriends in chat rooms? Gentlemen, it is time to reveal your biggest piece of baggage. Dave.
I get paid to massage old ladies. I get paid to wrestle for gay men. What? I get paid to donate semen for research. I get paid to wrestle for gay men. What does that mean? Manifesting B just because I want to hear more about it. Yes!
I get paid to wrestle for gay men. Just so we understand this, because I'm not sure I understand what you're saying there. Why would you say I wrestle for gay men? Why not just wrestle and whoever happens to watch, watches?
Well, the gay men are the one who pay.
Why would a gay man, why wouldn't he just go to a regular wrestling match?
Regular wrestling matches, one, aren't that genuine. When you have WWE, those guys throwing around, it's theatrical. This is genuine wrestling with trained wrestlers. And I can make a little money to do some nice things, like go on vacations, maybe fund a yoga studio.
Okay.
It pays quite nicely.
So what do you think about that?
I feel that there are so many different ways of making money, and I am just a bit iffy about wrestling for gay men. Does that make you gay? I hope to...
I am as straight as Elvis, and I have a respectable job as a DJ. This is just a little something on the side that I can easily do without.
That's fair.
Okay.
Jason, please reveal your baggage.
I'm 150K in debt and jobless. Hooters has banned me for life. I sleep with my shoes on. Well, for his sake, let's hope it's A. Trick question, it's all of them. I guess he outlived Hooters. Yeah, he got the final laugh.
I'm $150,000 in debt and jobless.
My concern about that is I date somebody who has that debt. I wouldn't want to take that on. And also just thinking about how we'd go out and enjoy and, you know, travel the world, as you said. How is that possible with a big debt like that?
I went to law school. I'm a licensed attorney.
Oh.
Okay.
And
All right.
just haven't landed that big, high-paying job just yet. But of course, when I am the high-powered attorney, I can take you anywhere you want.
Kind of a fucking clickbait, dude. Fuck you.
All right. Dave, tell Dreeny why she should choose you and not Jason.
Dreeny, I have a house of my own, first of all. Secondly, I'm a man of substantial means. I work a little too hard, and I'm a little too adventurous for money sometimes. So I like to treat my ladies nice.
Jason, tell Dreeny why she should choose you and not Dave.
I've got a lot of ambition. I care a lot about what I do, and if you know, we're guaranteed to have a good time. This guy, on the other hand, he wrestles in front of gay men for a living, and you know, I mean, how hard can he work? Or I guess how he probably does work very hard. You know?
Dude, she hates gay people, I think.
Okay, it's time to choose. Will it be Dave, who rents a car for dates because his own car is too dirty, holds on to all his ex's underwear, and gets paid to wrestle gay men? Or will it be Jason, who lost
Look,
his
it's gonna
virginity
be
to a girl he
Jason.
met
There's
in a
like
chat room, lives with his 84-year-old granny, and is $150,000 in debt and jobless?
Well, with Dave, I think you are a little funny, sometimes interesting. I can't seem to get around the whole wrestling to, for gay men, and there's so many, like I said, different ways for you to make money, and yet you choose to do this.
And Jason?
Jason, you seem like you're a sweet family guy, but the debt is an issue, definitely.
All right,
Yeah.
Drini, I have to say to you now, it is time to send one of these guys packing.
It's gotta be. It would be a shocker. Dude, imagine wrestling for gay men. Troye Sivan Rush playing. As you wrestle the other men in front of the gay men.
I'm sorry, Dave. You have too much baggage.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dave, but it's time to pack up and go.
Drini, how fitting it is that you like to travel because you're going to be swimming in debt your entire life.
But way to
Okay,
go,
that
Jason
turn.
and Drini.
That turn was a little, That turn was a little,
He wants to be with her after seeing her big bag. Will Drini's baggage send her packing? Find out right after this.
Daters from which country are most likely? Dude, it's got to be France, man. It's either France or Spain. Maybe Netherlands, Canada. I don't see it. Netherlands, Amsterdam. They get up to some crazy shit in Amsterdam, but I mean, for the French, Olympic gold perverts. Not to say that you're a pervert if you have an open relationship, but I didn't mean to type France. Damn it, dude. I'm not fucking doing it again.
Welcome back to Baggage. Now, Drini has just chosen Jason here for a nice date, but the tables have turned, and of course, now it's his decision. What's the secret in Drini's big red bag? Does she keep her ex's ashes on her dresser? Does she keep a webcam next to her bed? Or does she keep a bottle of her urine on her nightstand?
Dude, if it's her urine,
Jason, of these
she's
three
got to get over the gay
possibilities,
wrestling.
What would be the toughest one for you to accept?
I'd probably say the urine on the bedside.
Urine on the bedside?
Yeah.
Why? Because you might accidentally knock it over?
I'm
or
a klutz. I knock stuff over all the time. I don't need to be waking up in the middle of the night and spilling urine all over myself.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's find out what it is. Drini, please reveal your baggage.
Your baggage. Probably A. If it's B, then I feel like her and Chad could have they would have had something to talk about together. C would be fucking cinema though.
Oh, I keep a bottle of my urine on my nightstand. Well, Drini, why?
Yeah, I will defend. I do have to pee a lot. And if I don't do that, I end up going to the bathroom 4 or 5 times at night, disturbing my sleep, having a hard time going back to sleep after. So I did have to find a way where I can just do my thing and then go back to sleep.
Well,
Oh, but gay wrestling
then
is too
you
much.
Accept her baggage.
Dude, if I was 150K in debt and jobless, I'd accept it. You know what I think he's gonna say, like, I don't care. Nah, he's not gonna. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know shit about life anymore. You accept the smell of pee next to your bed? Yeah, fuck it.
You know, I'd be lying if I said I've never peed in a bottle before in my life. As long as you got a lid and keep that on tight, Trina, I can accept your baggage.
Knew it.
Jason and Jeannie will enjoy a lovely dinner for two at Mastro's Steakhouse in Beverly Hills. We'll see you next time on Baggage, where every relationship is an open and shut case.
Okay, so since you're not working, this might just be the perfect time for us to go on a trip together. What do you think?
All right. Well, you know, I got to check my bank account. Probably ask my grandma, but I'll go anywhere you want.
Dude, he referenced everything. How much do OkCupid daters usually spend on a first date? I mean, it's OkCupid, you know. I don't know what OkCupid is. I was a U-boat user. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is. It's Tinder for kids? Well, I hope you were a kid too. First of all. Oh my god, eighth. Big baller butt. Wow. I guess that's it. Y'all. Nice little 5.5 hour stream. We like that. I will be live tomorrow. And then probably no stream on Sunday, but I will be on Prezzo stream. So keep those notifs on, bro. Keep those fucking notifs on, all right?